Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Oof. Getting my Majora's Mask blanket all wrapped up around me so I can be comfy cozy. I don't know why I always have the air conditioner on full blast, 60 degrees, facing me directly, and then I need to like balance it out with a blanket. Hello. I don't think I have desktop audio on, so that might not have gone through, but we'll play it again in a sec. Today we're going to do Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. This is part 14 in our series. We're about to enter Summer Chapter 3. This year is the most frustrating because we need to make so many Gen 3 rare hybrids, and it takes for fucking ever. So we're through that process a little bit, but we're going to finish it out for summer, get all the crops ready, and then enter summer and get them planted. Nothing too crazy. But let's dive on in. You don't have to, but still hi. No, we're gonna do it because I like the sound. Let's see here.
Hello, Sinner.
What's up, Nuggy? So guess what? Ooh, what? I think we finished up something. Okay, we've got all the peanuts, and we had the tier 2 hybrids ready to make eggplants. We do it in crops in groups of 4. Gen 3 hybrids are so much easier to mess up, so every 4 will save. Especially because like that, where the very first one just fails. But we have max friendship with Vinny, which increases our odds of the hybrid working. And we made sure to do this on a day where our luck is amazing, which also increases our chances of it working. So we have max chances. It's just this is how annoying the process is, even with max chances. My nephew's okay, just an upper respiratory infection, which is still bad, but not bad bad. Oh, I'm so happy to hear it. Now my mom just tells me that my niece is currently at the hospital with a suspected broken wrist. Your family is cursed. I mean, at least like a broken wrist sucks, but it's not like, you know, a say your goodbyes type thing. But still, your family's been going through it. You need to live in a bubble for a little while, Nuggy. You might be next. Okay, what the shit? We haven't made it to 4. Oh, for sure, but she's 2. Yeah, that's ridiculous. So sorry to hear that. I hope that it turns out all right for her. It's like a quick and easy fix. Bro, what the shit is happening? Fern, good to see ya. How you doing today? We must protect Nuggy at all costs. Let's not get crazy. I mean, we should protect Nuggy, but if there's any type of cost involved, like, that feels like a diminishing ROI. Plant. Eggplant. Okay, we finally made it to 4. Zachary, I'm gonna fight you. I mean, based on what's happening in your life, I feel like you really should not be getting in fights right now. I feel like fate itself is saying I'd win that one. You're so right. We got this. We'll do a little hex on you so that nothing can hurt you. I'm dying inside. These keep not working. Hurtful and bitchy, but you're right. I get that review a lot. Fern, how's your day going? Hey, Panda, good to see you. How you doing today? We just making some crops. I'm good, I'm good. I'm happy I'm close to 100 followers. Oh, congrats. That's awesome. Hey, you'll be affiliate before you know it. I think you said last time that you were working towards that. How's your day, Nuggy? Nuggy's trying to get in a fight with me and seems to think that's gonna go well. Just gotta hit the streaming mark. The 3 average viewers, or... say his clothes are trash or his hair ain't real. There's so many streams in a month. Oh, at least that one's pretty easy to hit, right? Okay, up next is fava beans. Baritoma and Picaro. Me trying to work out if I have the energy to deal with Zach today or not. The nice thing, Nuggy, is that you don't have to deal with me because I'm just so fun. You just love being around me and my energy. Yeah, I could have done it last month, but I had some IRL stuff happen, so gotta try this month. I mean, on the bright side, it's just based off the last 30 days. So however many you did last month, you just have to add on to that because it's the 30-day period. Nope, too tired. I love you, Nuggy. You the best. I'll be nice. Biggest thing I've noticed is keep your streams short during that time because the average viewers goes off of how many hours you've streamed. I mean, I guess it depends. Like, everyone has their own way of doing it. For me, I think, like, I'd always heard that, like, 4 hours tends to be a solid stream length, like 4 to 6. And so I always aim for 4 and then do it twice a day. But, like, if you have to cut down the number of hours just so that you can hit 3 average viewers, then it's probably not gonna be too worth being affiliate anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I'd say just do it until you get the views consistently, no matter how long you stream. Because, I mean, if you're doing above 3 average viewers and they're in stream, then it doesn't hurt you to stream more. It actually helps. Okay, we got the Baritoma. Next up is Picaro. This is without a doubt my very least favorite part of this game. I know it's just 1 year where we have to do this, but it kills me. Ding, 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 ding. Bruh. Please. Just let us get through this. Okay, here we go, here we go. Last one, last one. Hell yeah. You know, one thing I don't like about Pioneers of Olive Town, there isn't a lot of info out there in the game. Like, fishing info has a lot of difference depending on where you look. Props and stuff can have discrepancies too. I get ever so confused. I could see that being frustrating. At the same time, I feel like you get to know a game so well, Nuggy, and like you want to ace it so bad. Maybe that's also a little part of why you like it. It's like you've really got to work for it, you know? Like it's frustrating, but there's also that kind of element of like, ooh, keeps me guessing. No. Fair, fair. Yeah, good to see ya. How you doing today? Doing all right, you? I'm doing good. Got back from the vet with baby. She's doing great. Got my coffee. Life is great. I'm just dying at having to make all these hybrids. But I did get Resident Evil 3 and have it downloaded. So at some point, if we ever want to play that, we can this month. And I have Resident Evil 4 downloaded. Though I imagine we should probably finish out our Link's Awakening playthrough soon. Like that one's not going to take too long. RE3. Nuggy, I take you like that game? It's been forever since I played it. I'm thinking tonight maybe we'll do some Resident Evil 2. God damn it. Get through Leon's Part B. RE3 has my Jelly Bean in it. I love Jill. She's such a good character. I had the hugest crush on her when I was younger. I love her traditional outfits, but like the way that they remade her was also very nice. I'm sitting here begging and pleading and sobbing and crying, wishing they would remake the original Resident Evil. I've been dying to play the original Resident Evil so bad. Yo, okay, we got the 20 fava beans. Next up is maracas, which is turnips and strawberries. Plus turnips and melons. I forget, is the original Resident Evil on Steam? Not like the 1996 or whatever, but like the remaster that came out in like 2002 or 3. Just so that might be worth playing before Resident Evil 3. Just to get reacquainted with Jill's original design and everything before we go into the revamp. Dun, 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 dun. 11. Oh. No idea. I can look in a sec, be right back. I need to get out of bed. Oh, but she was so comfy. No, I love Jill. They did such a good job with her character design. One thing I have to give Resident Evil props for is that in the original, they did have like 2 different characters, like male, female, which was innovative for the 90s. But also, they had it to where, like, if you played as the woman, the game was easier, and if you played as the man, the game was harder. But they didn't do it in terms of like, oh, like we needed to make it easier for the women. They did it in terms of like, the female character is much more competent. Like, she's genuinely just like better at this. And so the game's a little easier because like she knows what she's doing more. And I kind of love that. Like, sure, maybe in a perfect world it would be like both are equal difficulties, but I thought it was a neat take being like, the woman's just better at this. Like, she doesn't need to find someone to mix concoctions for her because she's got a degree in chemistry, blah, blah, blah. Turnip melon. Beautiful. Okay. This is number 4. So that means we're almost halfway there. Oh, but we have 10. Yeah, well, yeah, we're still almost halfway there. So I'm used to it being 9 crops, but I guess because the turmeric and the other one are like the same combo, but it depends on the time of day, it makes it 10 for summer. Which means maybe our calculations are wrong about how many we needed of each crop. Which we should probably find out now before we continue on. Because it's 9 times 24, which means that it should be 240 minus 24. So we have 216 crop spaces. We said we wanted 16 tomatoes, so that leaves us with 200 crop spaces. Although we could go back on how many tomatoes we need. We go back on the number of tomatoes, we could reduce it to... I feel like 10 is still useful. Did the survey help you? Yeah, thanks for bringing that up, actually. That is a good reminder. I need to put a reminder in the Discord for people to make sure they fill that out. Everyone, just a reminder to fill out the survey today. Yay, thanks for the reminder, yeah. For those of you who don't know, we made a survey just to kind of talk about how people are feeling about streams, the good, the bad, the ugly, to make sure that we're moving forward in like the direction we want, and that there's not like things that people aren't enjoying that we're doing, or things that we could change to make things better for people, that is in our blind spot. So 3 people had filled it out when I checked last night, which is very kind, and the comments were good. There wasn't too much really that I was surprised about, other than I was worried that people were upset with the switch to more cozy games instead of just horror, but it seemed like people were pretty overwhelmingly supportive of cozy gaming based on what I saw. It's a small sample size, but that's why it'll be good to get more feedback and ideas. But I figure after stream today, I'll give it a look, and then I'll just kind of post a summarization so that everyone's able to kind of get a feel for what feedback was. I'm not interested in like, I don't know, filtering out any like opportunities for growth. So I feel like being transparent and honest and like straightforward is just the easiest way to do all that. It's bullshit. I want more Faz. Just kidding. You do what makes you happy. Pink, it's so good to see ya. I've been keeping you in my thoughts and prayers. I hope everything's going all right with your friend. He gave me Faz blue balls. That sounds terrifying. Okay, next up is garlic, which is a sweet potato, turnip, potato, carrot. It's been a week for sure. My brain hurts. I can only imagine. Bless your heart. But yeah, I figure there's just been like a bunch of changes over the last few weeks, so it made sense to check in with people and see like what they like, what they don't like. I'm under no illusions that I'm like God's gift to streaming, so I feel like it only makes sense to check in occasionally and see like, are there any blind spots I'm missing? Are there any things that we can do to improve? Little things like that. So I'm grateful people have like been genuine in their feedback, and I have a better idea for how people are feeling. Plus, you know I love me a survey. Love data. Let's see here. So we have the 16 tomatoes. That leaves us 200 spots. And we'll have 10, so that means we have 20 rare hybrid, but we made 28 eggplants. So we'll just need to make 16 of 2 or 12 of 1. We'll make 12 basketballs. We'll just make 12 basketballs. I don't really care about that one. I don't think we're gonna really be using it ever again. That fixes it. But yes, for anyone interested, baby's doing well. She'd yelped on stream the other day, and it really concerned me because, like, sometimes she has nightmares. So I was like, it could be that, but it could also not be that. I'd rather just like get her checked out and make sure. And so we went in today, and the vet was so thorough. I was so happy. I mean, the bill showed how thorough they were, so I was like, oof, damn. But they were really good. They did like a ton of tests, made sure everything was fine, because like I'd gotten her checked out when I first rescued her, but I hadn't gone back in 2 months. I figured it would be like a 6-month thing regularly, and I hadn't realized just how non-thorough the last test was until they were super thorough this time. But it looks like baby's got a little heart murmur that's exacerbated by anxiety. So we have this like calming powder that we sprinkle over her food that apparently tastes really good from Purina, and that's gonna help her a ton. And we're gonna do an echocardiogram to see if she needs to get on a medication regimen to help with the heart murmur, or if it's just like fine. But then she had some debris in her ear that was causing her trouble, so she got that thoroughly cleaned out today. She is on cloud 9 now. So happy. Poor baby. I know, I felt so bad. I was glad to hear it wasn't like an infection or anything. Like she had, like, I guess droopy-eared dogs are predisposed to ear problems, so they just need to get them like cleaned every 6 months. But it all worked out well. She's happy and healthy. Super stoked, and I'm glad that the powder actually tastes good, because she is the biggest bitch when it comes to eating food, or like eating any type of like, oh shit, eating any type of thing that has medication in it, I should say. Like, she won't do pill pockets or anything. You give her a pill pocket, she will eat the pill pocket and then spit out the pill. Dylan's super picky about food too. Yeah, like my bless her heart, like my mom and my grandma had baby before me until they each passed, and both of them were really loving to her. Like, they cared about her so much. They just weren't necessarily meant to be dog owners, and I say that with love, but like they don't realize like the discipline you need with a dog or things like that. And my mom in particular, I guess, loved to give baby McDoubles from McDonald's, which I'm like, why would that ever be something that you do? But every time she'd go get food, she'd get a burger for baby. And baby's a small little thing. So I was like, why? But because of that, now like baby sees me give her kibble and she's like, okay, but where's the large fry? Where's my sweet tea? She just is so picky about any type of food and medication. It's one of my dogs, so it's a pain to give him medication. Yeah, it's just, bless her heart. He's cute enough to be allowed to be picky. Yeah, Fern, you do have an adorably cute dog. The only thing is that I'm, like, whenever I have dogs, I am very strict about, like, no human food, because there's just so many things dogs can't have. Like, actually, garlic. Like, garlic is toxic to dogs, and I use garlic in all my food. I love garlic. So, anytime I have any human food at all, I'm like, no dog can have any whatsoever. And so it's so bizarre to me to have a dog that begs for my food, because I've just have trained dogs out of that when they're pups. And so like human food is just so bad for them as far as salt content. Yeah, there's just so many different things about human food that, like, you know, I understand if someone wants to do it as a treat for their dog every now and then, and it's like, ultimately it's your dog, I'm not going to tell you what to do. But for me with my animals, I'm like, I can't trust giving them food for humans. Like human grade dog food, sure, but not human food. But now, like, my fat ass, I got Carl's Jr. last night. Baby's right there, like, okay, but where's my burger? I see you got yourself a burger, where the fuck is mine? I'm like, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're never having burgers again, kid. You peaked. Do you see yourself as a fat ass? I'm okay thinking that I'm a hefty guy, and that's fine. I mean, I don't think I like am actually particularly hefty. I don't know how to describe it. But I mean, I have my photos in the Discord. Some people disagree with me when I say that stuff, but I also don't care. Strawberry and watermelon. It's all fun and games. Turnip and melon. Do we want to do 16 of the turmeric and the ginger? No. I'll give him stuff that I have made that I know is safe. That's fair. We're our own worst critics, that's why I was curious if that's how you saw yourself. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I do have body dysmorphia, which means that basically the way I view myself isn't the way other people view me. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. But, and like I recognize that. If I ever make a joke about being a fat ass, it's just because I love to eat. I forget to eat 99% of the time, but then when I do remember to eat, I love to eat. I'll give him stuff that I made that I know is safe. I think the thing for me is like, people who give their dogs human food where they don't do the research on what's safe, I'm like, that's scary, that's dangerous. Like, you really, there's so many things, like grapes are toxic to dogs, if I remember right, and I wouldn't have known that. And so for me, I'm like, I know myself well enough to know that I will not have the time or energy to deeply research every food item I give my dogs, so I'm not going to give them any. But I know that there's people who do the research and stuff, and I'm like, props to you, your dogs are probably much happier than mine in that respect. I think especially like being a dog sitter for so many years, I was like, I would rather just be like the strict dog sitter and give you a little extra dog food than potentially risk something. The melon. Got stories about my pug. Quite honestly, I'm surprised he made it to almost 13. For real. And there's me with my dog who ate chocolate and grapes and was a happy old dog. Which, I mean, if I remember right, like, this could be totally wrong, but when dogs eat chocolate, it more like can give them gastrointestinal problems that resolve. That could be completely wrong, but people just talk about like the way it's so toxic. Actually, a funny story about Baby. So, back in 2020, like December 2020, I had to move in with my grandma because she'd been diagnosed with dementia and she was in hospice, and Baby was her dog. So I was like taking care of her and Baby, and her favorite thing in the world, my grandma, was white chocolate M&Ms. Like it was weird how much she loved white chocolate M&Ms. I love her, but it was strange. Like she would go to stores that sold white chocolate M&Ms and buy the entire display. It was her crack. And so I would get her white chocolate M&Ms for her to eat while she was in bed. I was watching her. And Baby was always on her lap. Like Baby would not leave her side. And would come out, and my grandma would be feeding, like she'd give herself one white chocolate M&M, and then she would give Baby a white chocolate M&M, and then go back to herself and then back to Baby. And I was like, Grandma, no, you can't do that. Chocolate is bad for dogs. Like you can't do that. And she's like, that's the first one I gave her. And then she would do it again, and I'd be like, Grandma, no, you can't do that to dogs. And she'd be like, that's the first one I gave her. And I was like, you don't remember. How long have you done this? I was like, it was so funny. And like Baby was fine. I'd caught it early enough. Like she didn't have a bunch or anything, and she was okay. But she just kept, I had to like watch her when I gave her chocolate because she kept trying to give it all to Baby. And I was like, we're not doing this. We're not doing this today. I'm not going to be taking care of a dog and a grandma. But Baby was such a little shit. My grandma didn't potty train Baby. She refused to. And I find that despicable. Like, I love my grandma, but like, I would tell her, I'd be like, you have to do something about this. And so when I moved out, I potty trained Baby immediately because I was like, we've got to. I'm not living with a dog that's not potty trained. And Baby was so mad about it. So furious. And so she would like wait until I'd gone to bed for the night. And my bedroom door was like right at the end of this hallway where it's like the light kind of didn't hit right. So it was always kind of shadowy in front of my door. And so she would shit right in the shadows just to make sure that I had a high risk of stepping in it the next day when I got out. We had like a hate-hate relationship my entire time there. So it's so funny to me that now I'm taking care of her and we're inseparable and I love her with my whole heart. Like I never would have imagined that scenario because we were each other's worst enemies. Like both of us were just like so fed up with the other one my entire time living with my grandma. It's so funny to see how attached she is to me now and how different things are. She's a Jack Russell, ate a whole box of chocolates once. Happy old dog she was, all ever so proud. My God, a whole box of chocolates. Yeah, I mean, like I think Fern said, it depends on the size of the dog and the amount of chocolate. Like, people act like if you give a dog a single piece of chocolate, they'll die. I'm not saying you should give dogs chocolate, but like, it's never that black and white. But I'm always so grateful when people have those experiences with their dog and the dog ends up fine. Like, my pug ate a chocolate Easter egg filled with warheads. Oh no. Roscoe was never fully potty trained, and when I adopted Dylan, he basically came housebroken. I was like, holy shit, this is nice. Yeah, I mean, typically in the past, whenever I've gotten dogs, we would either rescue and they would be potty trained, or we would get a puppy and potty train them right off the bat. So it's been so strange kind of inheriting a dog that has none of those basic things done. And also she never got spayed, which to me, I'm like, that's the first thing you do when you get an animal is spay or neuter it. So we had, part of why we had the vet visit today was like, we need to get her spayed ASAP. Because like, I think people also don't realize that with female dogs, it's not just a matter of like, oh, don't let them have puppies. Like, female dogs actually have a range of issues with their uterus that can pop up when they get older, and it can be one of the most common causes of death for dogs. Like, it's really easy for them to get infections in there as they get older that can kill them. So it's like a health necessity that you get female dogs spayed as they get older. And like, having her not be spayed, I was like, we're not doing this. Like, she's getting spayed ASAP. And so part of the vet visit today was just kind of like a consultation of like, what are the next steps for getting her spayed? Because Los Angeles County has like a super cheap option where it's like $50 to get your dog spayed, and the county covers most of the fees, which, like, I mean, yeah, that's nice as an option, but I would like to make sure that she's treated right and has like really proper aftercare, and it's not just like a conveyor belt of spangs. But I guess because of her heart murmur, we can't get her spayed just yet. We need to see if her heart can withstand general anesthesia. So we have to go in for an echocardiogram here soon. They're saying they're going to get back to me with like when the next dates are that are available, because they can do the echocardiogram in their office. But thankfully, once that's done, we'll be able to actually go see if she's able to do all right with getting spayed. Baby was spayed at 14 years old. Yeah. I think people just don't realize like the health complications that can come with it in some animals. Like, it's not even a matter of like, don't have puppies. It's just like, no, this is like an actual health concern. My brother and his husband have dachshunds and they can't potty train the dogs. They got a dog trainer to help them, but they don't keep up the training. When I dog sat, it stunk so bad and there were pee pads everywhere. Ugh. That's the worst. It's especially too bad that they got the dog trainers and then they just didn't keep up the training. It's like, that's not how it works. No, like, if you're training, you have to, that's consistency. That has to be an every time thing. Otherwise, future trainings work less well. Yeah, I bought a shampoo, like a carpet shampooer. Because like my mom stopped trying to potty train baby when she had her. And so like all of my potty training I'd done when living with my grandma just kind of got undone. And my mom, I will give her credit, like, I think it was an unfair situation for my mom in some ways, because she had MS and lupus, and she was put on the 3rd floor of an apartment building with no elevator. So she would have to walk baby down 3 flights of stairs every time she needed to go potty. So like, that just wasn't feasible for a mom with MS. Like, you know what I mean? So she did pee pads and things like that. Baby's very used to those, and she kept up with those well. But I've had pee pads in my closet for baby just to like help with the transition to full potty training. And she uses them. She's not having accidents anymore, but like, I just think pee pads smell so caustic. Like, I clean them up the second I see anything's happened, but even then I'm like, Carpet shampooer ASAP. I went from having to do it like once a month for my room to like once a week once baby came in, but she's worth it. Drives me crazy when people go to a trainer but then don't follow through with training and blame the dog. Yeah, I know they're trainable because they behaved well with me. I mean, I think dogs themselves prefer having a bit of discipline. Like, dogs do enjoy a somewhat clean environment. Sweet potato, turnip. Okay, this one's gonna be weird because we're gonna need to make 38 of them. Or 39 of them. 39. Uy, Dios mío. That's French for sacre bleu. Yeah, dogs like structure, for sure. I understand what that is. I live on the second floor, and on my bad days, I loathe having to go up and down the stairs. For real. Yeah, I forget that it's not like a given that every single apartment building has an elevator. It's so weird to me to think that some don't. Like, to me, it's just, like, especially in LA, I've never not experienced that. So it's so weird to hear about when people don't get to have that. Stuck your what? That was Spanish for ay Dios mío. Oui, oui. I don't know what that says, Yaya. Nuggy, it's Southern California and for God Save the King. Does that help? Ay Dios mío. Ay Dios mío is what you just said. Yeah, and then I was like, huh, it's French for sacre bleu. I thought I was being funny. It's English for God Save the Queen. Total fail, damn. But I at least pronounced it right. Right, Yaya? Yes, beautiful. I do have a tendency when I'm just frustrated to switch to other languages. Not even that I know the language well, just that I'll have like a phrase in another language to express frustration that I immediately pops out without me thinking. Ay Dios mío is one of them. Scheiße is German for shit. Maldita sea. Or I'll just be like, another one is like doshite in Japanese, which is just basically like, what? Naturellement in French, which is just naturally. I do that too. Fern, what are yours that pop out? I think the two most common for me are Ay Dios mío and Scheisse. Though I do have a basic understanding of German. I studied it. Not as much as I studied French. Like I'm able to get around pretty decently in French. I did 3 years in high school and some college with Butch actually. Butch and I were in the same French classes. Butch just likes to show off their French more. Good for them. But I prefer German over French, personally. I think it's a prettier language. And I understand that I'm entirely in the minority with that. I understand most people are completely wrong and think the opposite. But German's a really beautiful language. I prefer silence. Yaya, is that your polite Southern Californian way of telling me to shut the fuck up? No, I would have flat out told you. I believe that. That's why you're a good friend. I like your blunt honesty. Yeah, it's very refreshing. Mine are more French Canadian law, just random things I don't have a go-to really. I do know some German from when my dad was stationed there. Silence is golden and duct tape is silver. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna steal that. I don't get it. Silence is golden is like, you know, silence is holy, silence is wonderful. Duct tape to silence someone is silver. Silence may be golden, but you get there with silver. Silver can be fun with consent. Based on the context, I'm just imagining you talking about duct tape, and that sounds very unfun. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say unfun. If it was a metallic silver.
Party!
Vanny, reluctant follower, just followed. Vanny, welcome to the club. You came in at a strange part of the conversation. And Vanny, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Vanny. How are you? We're just making some hybrids right now for Summer in Chapter 3 of Harvest Moon. Or Story of Seasons, I should say. Is it somewhat hairy, man? I say ouch. That's where my mind went, Fern. I was like, that sounds terrible. I'm good. Glad to hear it. Are you a big farming fan? Oh no, my guy's hungry. Oh, also, I'm hungry. Oh my god. I didn't get an everything bagel today. I'm nothing if not consistent, although I guess today I'm not consistent at all. Yaya says a little pain, never hurt nobody too much. Yaya, it just makes me giggle when I hear you say these things because I imagine it's like my accountant saying it. I'm in the middle of romancing Molly. I love that, Vanny. I romanced Matthew this playthrough and I've been loving it, but I think that
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch!
it's Chilla. Good to see ya. I'm surprised you didn't do the Pornhub intro. I'm glad that you're romancing Molly just because Molly, I feel like it's so sad when you don't marry her. Like, she just has so many different scenes afterwards about her getting dumped or something. Consistently a pain in my ass if that helps. Thank you, Nuggy. I try. I have to be a pain in someone's. And at least with you, it's platonically. Do I give accountant vibes? Chilla says maybe just a little bit. Chilla, you're so real. Thank you for that. Y'all are whack. Yaya, is it because you're one of the gays who can't do math? I love math. See, accountant. That's not bad. Accountants make bank. Then they count the bank and do analyses on it. Y'all, I forgot I had coffee. I was going more towards computer scientist. I mean, fair. I guess when I think of the stereotypical computer scientist, I think of like a douchey tech pro in Silicon Valley. And when I think of you, I think of your Animal Crossing character with the little suspenders and the like cowlick in front and the glasses, who transforms into Sailor Moon. Ain't nothing vanilla about me, not in a romantic way. God bless. There's nothing vanilla about me in a romantic way because there's nothing there at all. I'm just an innocent, pure, chaste child. Can't be flavorful if there's nothing there. I'm an innocent child of Satan. The only vanilla I like is ice cream, but even then it's too basic. Haha, I mean, what? I'm innocent. Oh, Fern. No one's buying that. Once I marry Molly, I'm going to have a daughter, naming our daughter Delphine from Skyrim. Ooh, wait, I love that. Vanny, okay, serious question. Are you a huge Elder Scrolls fan or like Skyrim fan? Like, do you like the whole series or just Skyrim? I believe there's a lot of talk about them remaking Oblivion. And that could be coming out in the next few months here. And I'm literally so excited because I'm such an Elder Scrolls nerd, like mega nerd. I don't even want to say how much money I've spent on the Elder Scrolls series because it would probably put me in an institution. My niece has a fractured elbow. Oh, is that in addition to the broken wrist, Nuggy? She got to have it in a cast and sling for now, but waiting to see if she needs surgery. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's instead of the wrist. Okay. I mean, I guess I don't know enough about medical stuff to know if that's better or worse. But either way, she's in my thoughts. Yes, I'm an Elder Scrolls nerd too, and I can't wait to get my hands on Oblivion. Vanny, you're with your people now. I am so addicted to Elder Scrolls. I've 100%ed Elder Scrolls Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. And then I've done way too much in Elder Scrolls Online. The amount of money I've spent on Elder Scrolls Online is actually horrific. It's definitely well into 4 figures. But I just love the lore and the characters and the story building. I do think that like the world building, I don't know, it's really, really cool, but at the same time, it kills me because they always they make every single myth true, if that makes sense. Like, they have such fascinating lore and history and religion, but for Dragon Age, for example, it's they have all this amazing world and history and religion, and then as you play the games, you realize that it's all based on shreds of truth, but they largely got it wrong over time, which I think feels like a more realistic interpretation. But with Elder Scrolls, it's said in this one book that this happens, and therefore this always happens. Sovngarde, that's a real place. Let's go visit it. It's the afterlife of the Nords. The Far Shore for the Red Guards? Yep, that's a real place too. That's their own heaven. Let's go visit it. Is Elder Scrolls a turn-based game? It's not. I think that basically it's an RPG where you start off as a prisoner for one reason or another, and then you get released into this open world. And there's normally some grand quest that you can take part in, but really it's about just getting to explore the world, do quests, level up skills. It's very immersive. Very, very immersive. Sounds like fun. It is such a good time. Listen, I mean, I would be down to play Skyrim. If people wanted to watch a Skyrim playthrough, I would play the hell out of Skyrim. I have the special edition. The anniversary edition. That could be fun. We could do a thing of it. Oh, and Nuggy, sorry, I got distracted because I was like, wait, I love talking about Elder Scrolls. I will be praying for your niece. And I don't know if this is the way it works or not, but I know that when I was much, much younger and things would happen, it was almost like a blessing. It was when I was too little to really remember once I was older. I don't know if that will be the case with your niece, but hopefully so. You know, if you're 6 or 7, then it's probably going to be more of a long-term memory, but like when you're 2, it might be something that fades with age. I would definitely watch. Awesome. I'll be here regardless of what you play unless I'm asleep. Yaya, I don't know what I did to have you as a friend, but I'm very grateful for you. I hope you know that. I mean, I'm gonna give you shit relentlessly because that's how I show people I love them, but I think it's very kind how much you come into stream and hang out. I'm very grateful to you. And that's the last time I'm ever going to say anything nice to you. From here on out, there will be no kindness. My hairline fades as I age. I don't know where that came from. Oh, because I was making the joke about the memories fade with age. Okay, I gotcha. That's why her hair's so big. It's full of memories. I was like, wait, I'm missing the plot. Thank goodness, because that made me uncomfortable. I specifically did it to make you deeply uncomfortable, Yaya, and I'm really glad to hear that it worked. That's how I draw my nourishment. I didn't get an everything bagel, so I had to, like, get my sustenance for making you uncomfortable instead. Okay, we got 20 turmeric. Y'all, we're actually almost done. Thank you all so much for talking to me through this. It has made it so much more bearable making these damn hybrids. It is such a pain in the ass. We'll have to make ginger later in the day because it turns into turmeric if we make it from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And it turns into ginger if you make it from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Next up is a swearit, which is a carrot and sweet potato, as well as a turnip and strawberry. So this is gonna turn it into, was that what you were doing? Yeah, there's this plant that you can feed seeds to and it'll create hybrids. So for example, combining a tomato with a sweet potato gives us a sweet turn, like a hybrid crop. And combining a melon and a tomato gives us a melatoma. But those are like, I guess you would call like Gen 2 crops, like hybrids of 2 regular crops. But if you combine 2 hybrids, like melatoma and sweet turns, you get a Gen 3 ultra rare crop, like turmeric, by combining these 2. And those sell for a shit ton of money and are used in like super exclusive rare recipes. They're really worth having, but they are such a pain in the ass to make because you can only make hybrids 1 at a time, and every time there's a chance for it to fail. There's a chance for the tier 2 to fail, but then when you're making a tier 3, the chance is even higher for it to fail. So we just keep saving and doing this because it costs so many seeds that I just don't even want to try to like do it naturally and then have to rebuy like 50% of the seeds because they failed. So that's what we're doing right now, but we're almost done. We're getting close. Thank you all so much for keeping me entertained as I do this because it's mind-numbing. But for this, we only need to make 11 because we just need 12 basketball fruit. By the way, I'm a Khajiit in Skyrim. Oh, nice. My first time playing through Elder Scrolls Online, I was a Khajiit necromancer because the Elsewhere expansion had just come out, and I super loved it. It was so fun playing a Khajiit. I've never played a Khajiit again, but I always end up as a Breton. I should try other ones. Like an Argonian could be fun too, but I always forget. When are the Phasmo streams coming back? Good question, Chilla. To be totally honest, I think I just got super burnt out because I played Phasmo genuinely 2 to 3 hours a day, every day, from the end of October until March. And I was like, I'm dead inside. Oh wait, I made too many. Shit. So I think I've been taking a couple weeks break to just allow my brain to restore so that way when I play it, I'm like genuinely having fun and not forcing myself into something. Because I feel like if I'm forcing myself to play a game and I'm not enjoying it, people will know, and it's just not fun to watch, I'm guessing. Like, it's just not fun for anyone at that point. For me, I'm just like, if I'm gonna stream, I want to make sure I'm at least having fun. I'm sorry if no one else is, but at least I'm having a good time. It's all I can commit. Like, no, I can promise. It was always an elf. Yes. What type of elf were you? Okay, Sweat, and then Turnberry. Understandable, I haven't played in like 3 weeks. Yeah, that's fair. My cousin is an Argonian in Elder Scrolls V and joining the Stormcloaks. Joining the Stormcloaks as an Argonian is interesting because there's like so much anti-Argonian prejudice in Windhelm. Like, they're all just dock workers who were hated by the Nords, so that's kind of cool. I mean, I can't stand the Stormcloaks, to be honest. They remind me too much of like nationalist far-right groups, but I imagine like the story of being an Argonian in the Stormcloaks would be really interesting to follow. You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost, for real. Yeah, like, one of the comments I got in this survey, which by the way, if you aren't in the Discord, you can type in !Discord to join. It's where we talk off stream and post updates, do polls about what games people want to see me play, whatever else. Oh, thank you, Yaya. So if you want to hang out, please, by all means, make sure to join the Discord and chat. We'd love to get to know you. But I did post a survey in the stream updates channel, specifically asking people for like their thoughts about how things are going, things they want to see in April, things they think are working well versus not working well. And I genuinely encourage people to be honest and forthright about it. Like, my feelings won't be hurt. When I say I don't have ego attached to this, I mean like my focus is on I want to be the best streamer I can be, not I want to be told I'm the best streamer. So if there's things I can do to improve, then I consider that lucky to know. So by all means, please let me know. But yes, please post things in there. And if you want to see Phasmo come back, you can talk about it in that. If you want to see Skyrim, if you want to see other things, like, please make sure to fill out that survey. I'll be looking at it after stream today, so in a couple of hours. And then doing like a bit of analyses and rundown that I'll share with everyone. As was always whatever looked cute. That's so real, Chilla. I feel like if I played Skyrim on stream, I might need to just actually download mods, because I don't know that I could deal with an ugly Breton. Told my cousin that she won't be accepted if you finish the war because Ulfric hates Argonians. For real. Like, you're fighting to get kicked out of the country. I wait too many hours in Skyrim. I haven't sided with the Stormcloaks once. If I wanted to do that, I'd join a church in the county above me. Yeah, for real. What did I do? I just love knowing like how people came up with the story for games, and so I joined the Stormcloaks once, I think as a high elf, because I was like playing as someone who hated the Thalmor, and so they wanted to get the Thalmor out of Skyrim and hated the Imperials for like ceding so much to the Thalmor. And so they joined the Stormcloaks, and it was a really interesting plot. Like, you had to go slay an ice wraith, and they said that like by doing that, even though you weren't like a Nord by blood, you were a Nord by action, and they considered you one of their bloodkin or whatever. And I was like, okay, I guess I could see people doing that. Like it was an interesting plot point. Modded Skyrim equals heart. Yeah, they have some really gorgeous, I don't even necessarily care for, I'm so used to playing vanilla Skyrim because I always played on Xbox or PlayStation. But I love the idea of modded Skyrim just for the appearance of characters. Like, I don't know how to describe this. Like, I'm pretty like gray sexual, asexual in real life. Like, I have no interest in dating people or, you know, physical intimacy or anything. But when I'm playing a game, I want to play someone that I'm attracted to. Like, I just want to be a character that I think is hot. If I don't think the character is hot, I'm not interested. I have no idea what that is or why, but if I don't think the character is a snack and a half, then I just get bored. Can find people attractive without being attracted. Yeah, but I like low-key want to be attracted to my character. Like, I want to find someone where I'm like, oh, this is like one of the rare instances of me being attracted just on sight. Next up is artichoke, melon and carrot, sweet potato and melon. What the hell? I feel like did I mess up somewhere? Oh, that's right. I had planned on doing 28 turmeric, but we stopped that. So I have extras because I had miscounted that we need 10 hybrids and not 9. Okay. I was like, what is going on? Melon and carrot, sweet potato, melon. All right, Vanny, I'll reply to your question in a minute. I think you are stuck in ad hell. Or ads are about to start. So I'll wait till the ads are done and answer. Sorry about that. Hang in patiently. They'll be finished in a minute and a half. Also, I'm so excited. I got myself 2 coffees today because I was proud of myself for taking my dog to the vet and paying for all of that and being an adult. I don't know why I decided to just basically spend more money to congratulate myself for spending money on adult things, but here we are. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Vanny. Oh my gosh, Yaya, thank you so much. Wait, why didn't it play anything? Wait, that's so weird. Okay, well, I'm sorry it didn't play the sound, but yeah, thank you so much for the gift sub. That's incredibly kind of you. You've given 15 gift subs in this channel. Holy crap. When we go out to Hot Pot, I'm gonna have to buy you dinner. Your alerts are like... There we go. It's just like delayed for some reason. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. You got punished for giving a gift sub. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. That's incredibly sweet of you. I never expect it, but it's very appreciated. Yeah. So Vanny, you had asked, have you joined the Dark Brotherhood and how is it in your point of view? I guess, can you tell me what you mean by how is it? Like, is it a fun quest? Like, is it a moral thing? Is it, like, there's a lot of different ways I could take that. But that said, I think the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim is really, really fun. I always join it because I am a completionist. That said, I think that Oblivion did it better. Like, I think the plotline in Skyrim for the Dark Brotherhood of, like, the Dark Brotherhood is basically, like, on the outskirts, is about to basically end, and you're just kind of there to, I don't know, restore its glory or get it to survive, is interesting. But at the same time, I think that, in particular, what I loved was... Ooh, 1 second. I need to pull back up my... Okay, sweet potato plus melon. I think what I really loved was that in Oblivion, there were just so many different places you could go to with the Dark Brotherhood, and it felt like an actual shadow organization you were a part of, which I thought was cool. And in particular, I think my favorite quest in Elder Scrolls, period, like out of all the different games, is a Dark Brotherhood quest in Oblivion, where you are at a murder mystery party, but you play the role of the murderer. And it's up to you to, like, keep everyone on their toes and guessing and get them to blame each other as you kind of get them isolated one by one so that you can kill them. I thought it was so good. I thought it was, like, such an interesting way to go about it, and just a complete blast. So I still think that's my favorite quest from Elder Scrolls, period. And if they make the Oblivion remake, I think that's still considered like a highly popular quest, so I hope they expand on it and make it even better. Like, I hope they like spend some extra energy on it to really zhuzh it up. Sounds like Among Us? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, so if you don't know the Elder Scrolls, the Dark Brotherhood is an assassin organization. So the point is people put out contracts, and as a Dark Brotherhood agent, you go and kill the person. And there's like typically bonuses for killing them in a certain way. Like, I think in Oblivion, one of them is like, you need to kill this guy in his house, but you get a bonus if you do it by like making it look like an accident, where this like stuffed deer head falls on him and kills him. So just like little things like that. So it's kind of like a puzzle mixed with stealth, which I think is fun. But I do really enjoy the quests. I think they're really cool. But yeah, maybe we'll have to play Skyrim on stream. I would be down for that. Fucking love Skyrim. I did a Skyrim playthrough 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago. It lasted me like 2 months. And it was so fun. For some reason, I focused in on trying to collect food. And there's so many different types of food in the game, but I collected like every single type of food. Multiple of each. And I didn't realize just how much food there was in the game until I put that goal in front of myself. And it made it to where I couldn't go into the cave home. It's like a vampire lair. So that's where I held it all, and it became so much that the game would crash, which I thought was sweet. Cheese wheels, yeah. Like I just remember one of the hardest parts was the fact that like you have charred skeever hide, which you can get in some places, but then there's a special kind of charred skeever hide, which is only found in a dwarven ruin, like west of Windhelm, and it respawns every 30 days. And so I was like, well, guess we're committing. Gotta get 10 of them. There's so many fun mods. Yeah. And I mean, I don't think I wouldn't necessarily want to do any mods for like adding gameplay stuff. I've never really found that too interesting. But adding aesthetics, I think, is where I would want to go with it. Like making the characters prettier, making the world prettier. Maybe like adding more dialogue or things like that, potentially. But I think there's a lot of really cool things we could do. If we decided to do a Skyrim playthrough, we could always have a vote on what mods to add to see what people would like to have added into the game. Because you know I'm obsessed with Elder Scrolls everything. And when Oblivion comes out, you know damn well we're going to be playing it nonstop on this channel. We're down to our second to last hybrid. The final one that we can make for now. But Butch, I got so distracted with all the conversation I forgot to say, welcome in. Good morning. I imagine you just woke up. How was all of the stuff yesterday? You had your maintenance guy come and fix a bunch of stuff, yeah? I know you were stressing about that. All work out okay and now everything's functioning normal? No, I've been awake a few hours because I went to sleep on time for once. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I knew that because I think you replied to me on Snapchat or something. Did I Snapchat you, me taking baby to the vet? I don't know. I Snapchat you daily. Fun fact, Butch and I are almost at 700-day streak on Snapchat. $700? I'm so sorry, Butch, are you okay? It is against their will, primarily. That is correct. They are very unhappy with this turn of events, but there's nothing they can do about it now. So, you know, all God's children. I am not. Thank you for asking. Oh wait, do we have... I mean, we have the seeds. We might as well... Shit. Okay. Hey! Discovered 20 rare crops. You found 56 of the 88 wonders so far. Awesome. And that was an achievement. My God, we're so good at this. My highest is 691. Oh, for your highest is 691 for Snapchat streaks. Oh my gosh, Nuggy, we should be Snapchat besties. You would be so happy with that. You would love that. That's like your dream come true. I might join the Thieves Guild, and if I'm feeling good about the Thieves Guild, I'll join the Dark Brotherhood and spare them. Nice. Yeah, I think the Thieves Guild is fun. $136? Yeah, we'll get to 450. Okie doke. Red, that sucks. My brother went through that, but he's back to faux sword fighting. Yeah, RIP. You don't want to be Snapchat besties with Yaya? I'll be Snapchat besties with Yaya. Okay, wait. Do we have squash? Someone says Snapchat. Mine just got hacked. Craziest thing. Nuggy, you're a brat. What's Snapchat? Yaya, you're a brat. Hateful. I think we're doing good on... We have a lot of fruit. But we really need more tomatoes. Damn. Got me on Snap. I just want to be a brat first. Ah, 6. Well, now I don't want to. So suffer. I actually do have Snapchat, but I don't even use it, just like my Insta and Facebook. Yeah, I deleted my Insta. I haven't had one for years. I still have Facebook and I use it semi-frequently. But I feel like at this point I mainly just use Facebook to post political things that piss my family off. Just gotta keep them on their toes. I'm not very social on the interweb. I feel that in my soul. One second. One second. There, I just had the message on Discord. I feel like it makes sense for mods to be able to have me on Snapchat. You have a soul? Yeah, no, it's just a turn of phrase. It's just a turn of phrase, don't worry. I would never do that to you, Yaya. I would never actually have a soul. Secretly, in my heart of hearts, I must be Ginger. I was about to unsub and unfollow. Well, I mean, at this point, you've already paid my month's rent, so do what you gotta do. Mr. Making it rain with gift subs. Typical man. You typical man, just out here picking flowers and giving gifts to people. Makes your blood run cold. What a monster. No new requests. I think I added you. I think I got a notification. Nuggy Amy. Some random guy got a request. Yeah, but that was me adding him. You never know where you'll meet your soulmate. Hey, Gordy. You want to be my friend? Okay, goodbye. Hey, buddy, you want a flower? Yeah, I think... Ooh, let's see here. We need him to be our friend more, because right now he doesn't care if we live or die. I tend to not give out Snapchat, but I've known you, Yaya and Nuggy for so long. Mainly because my Snapchat is my full name. Which I should probably fix. I do like my full name though. I think it's nice. To be fair, I gave you my full name yesterday, so we're now even. Yeah, that's true. Now you know mine in return. Can y'all dox him, please? Thanks. I think I'm actually not too worried about people knowing my name because, first of all, I think it's a baller name, but also, I think I've said it on stream before. Like, I'm pretty sure I gave my full legal name, both last names. I only use one last name for 99% of what I do, but I do technically have to. The other one is just very German and difficult to pronounce. So you mean to say your name isn't Prozac like the drug? Oh, no, it is Chilla. It's just Prozac Cymbalta Zoloft, the third. It also makes me giggle how much I go into someone's stream and it takes them way too long to realize my name is the drug. Like, they'll say it 5 or 6 times on stream before suddenly they stop and go, oh wait, I get it now. And I'm like, oh damn. God bless. I thought I wasn't being clever with that one. Does mine have my full name? Yes, I believe so. If our last names start with the same letter, then yes. I'm proud of the way I phrased that. That was super sneaky. That was some ultra spy shit. I thought of that on the fly. Okay, young man, you stop it. I didn't know Snap did that. I gotta go delete mine now. H for ho. We're gonna say T for twat, Nuggy. Because that's also a mood. S for slag. Aww. Look at you speaking British. Nuggy added permitted term thought. Thought should be a permitted term. That's how I would describe myself at a business meeting. Dagnab, don't think I've ever lost so badly before. You got me pretty darn good there. How do you play that game when playing with Charlie? I suck at it. Was this one Charlie or Cole? The big thing for me, Vanny, is that I used to try to do it like one triangle at a time and I sucked. But the big thing is that you can like create a huge outline and the AI has no idea what you're doing until you're one little like segment away from connecting it and getting 30 points. So I always do a huge outline and then by the time I connect it, I all of a sudden get like 30 to 40 points and there's no way for him to win. Keep it coming. Yeah, Nuggy, you're getting Chilla close. Keep going. We should do the entire alphabet, but with insults for me. Definitely try that. Yeah, it works so well. I always lost until I started doing that, and now I basically never lose unless I accidentally don't pay attention to him and he screws up my outline. Once you beat him 10 times, you get a record. Which, if I remember right, it actually is a nice record that like we played for a while because it was pretty music. And then after that, like every 10, he gives you a more and more rare item that you can sell for more and more. Tay, wait. Hey Tay, you want some food? H-I. Oh, nothing for J or K? It's okay, the alphabet's hard, Nuggy. I wouldn't worry too much about that failure. Or did you just forget that that's the order of the alphabet?
Oh. Oh.
I'm dyslexic and trying my best. Don't be hateful and mock me. It's not mocking if I just point out your flaws genuinely. I'm not doing it to be funny. I'm doing it because I'm concerned. They changed the alphabet song again. Oh, God bless. H for hater. That's true. That's a true one. I worked for that title. I put in the hours. I trained. I had an entire Rocky Balboa sequence of me learning to read, bitches. See, there you go, Nuggy. I always believed in you. Some people run from the hate. I was born in it, shaped by it. M is for mom is dead. Nuggy, can I just say I genuinely appreciate how many dead mom jokes you throw my way. That's how I know we're friends. When people are too uncomfortable to do those, I'm like, get less serious. I'm just surprised Yaya hasn't gone there yet. Butch is slowly getting more comfortable with it, but I give Butch grace because Butch actually knows my mom and they've smoked pot together. I mean, they've not. That never happened. Yesterday I said I didn't blame her for dying to get away from you. Yeah, you know, she took that phrase so literally. I tried to explain to her it was just an expression, but it just went right over her head. 6 feet over her head. Maybe the expression was too tall. I mean, my mom was almost 6 foot. Everyone in my family is at least 5'10". Dead as a dodo. And then there's her son, who's merely brain dead. But before anyone gets too uncomfortable, let me be clear. My mom and I had a wonderful relationship, and we just have dark humor and love to talk about this shit. My mom would love these jokes. She'd be living for them. Definitely not coming from a place of like actual hatred. Would she be making them with us? Yeah, I like to think that she's in chat right now, making them with us. One's dead in life and the other is just dead. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm super sleepy. Vanny, thank you for hanging out. It was great getting to chat with you. She'd be living for them? Really? Well, I mean, Fern, I guess you could say she'd be dying of laughter. Okay, this is Ginger. Bye, Vanny. Sorry if we scared you away with the dark humor, but have a great night. Get some good sleep. Okay, we have Ginger. God bless. But yeah, no, Nuggy. I was cackling when you made the dead mom joke, and I was like, she did just die. Mainly because I thought it was funny as shit. Butch thought it was funny as shit. And like, we knew my mom and knew that she would love that stuff. But I think the part that made it the funniest to me was how deeply uncomfortable Pink was. That made it like 10 times more funny to me, was like the fact that I was cackling my ass off. And she was like, okay, yeah, like you didn't like your mom? Okay, I guess I can laugh along. And I was like, no, I love my mom. We did great. Like, we had a wonderful relationship. She's like, now I really don't know what to do. I was like, you giggle. Throw out some more jokes. I wish I would have been there. I still think I have the VOD. That should be a TikTok. That would be so funny. Actually, no, that really should be a TikTok. Why is it not? That was like, I think that ascended our friendship, Nuggy. I think I was there, Chilla. You were there for a beautiful moment. And hey, if anyone ever gets bored of dead mom jokes, my dad died before her. As well as my aunt who raised me and my grandma who raised me. So there's really a plethora. I literally, like, all of my immediate family is dead. I can briefly remember I was dying laughing, almost ended up in a casket like your mom. Never changed, Chilla. I adore you. Rexmas, we both got death certificates for our respective recently passed family members and Snapchatted each other like, same Z's. That was actually so funny because didn't we get the death certificates on the exact same day? Did they bury your dad's cars with him? No, he got cremated, and I will say, like, on a different note, I don't know how I feel about this. My sister texted me and she was like, hey, would you like a necklace or earrings or like a wristband? Like, what would you like from dad? And I was like, dad had necklaces and earrings? What? And she's like, no, we're gonna turn his ashes into jewelry. And I was like, oh, none of it. That's how you get haunted. Listen, I'm not here to judge people for what they do to mourn, but I was like, even I'm not white enough for that. out here turning dead people into earrings and shit. No ma'am, that is how you get a ghost. My mom has her dad's ashes in a necklace. Yeah, and I know that it's something people do, but it's like I literally can't wrap my brain around it. I was like, nope, the last thing I want is to like be out clubbing and then lose my mom's necklace in a bathroom stall, you know? I love when people don't know how to react when I make fun of myself, or when people who are comfortable around me making jokes. Well, it's like, you can laugh, it's okay. But yeah, completely. You wear earrings? I wear ear studs. I tend to have black ear studs. Ajima isn't haunting me yet. Good for you. There's so many things where I'm like, God bless, do what you gotta do. That's the one where I'm like, I can't wrap my mind around it. Props to people who do it. It doesn't compute for me. Like I try to process it and it's like 404 error. But to answer your question, they did not bury my dad's cars with him. He was cremated and his ashes were spread. But what Wit is referencing here, which I think is hilarious as shit because it feels like something out of a sitcom, is that my dad, he loved that song by, what is it, Nickelback or Weezer or something, Beverly Hills. Or no, Rockstar, where it's like, we all just want to be big rock stars, live in hilltop mansions, driving 15 cars. He had that as his ringtone. He loved that song so much. We all just want to be big rock stars, live in hilltop mansions, driving 15 cars. And so he, over the course of like 15 years, collected 15 cars. He had this big Connex, which is like one of those trailers, like those metallic trailers on the back of semi-trucks, filled with liquor, guns, knives, and everything, like, because he was a bit of a prepper. And so he, like, in his yard, he had this giant Connex that was like, had all these padlocks and everything inside, so he could like live out the nuclear holocaust in it. And then to the right of it was just this like little ramp down to his yard with 15 cars. And I don't mean good cars. I think 2 of them worked. But for him, it was like, I'm gonna remodel them all and make them work, and they're gonna be so fantastic. That thing you gave me the other day tasted great. If you ever have more, let me know. How would you like a little mushroom curry, buddy? But yeah, he was totally addicted. I don't know what they did with his cars. I need to go back and check his house. My stepmom still lives there, but like it's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. When I say bumfuck nowhere, I mean it. That's how I am with yarn. Never change, yeah. I'll drive with you. That works perfect. I think that, like, you're not kidding about bumfuck nowhere? I'm not. Like, I think that a lot of people, when they think of Washington State, they think it's like this gorgeous, rainy paradise. And it's so nice and blah, blah, blah. And that's the West Side. You know, God bless, like, the West Side is beautiful and all of that stuff is very true, and it's rainy and gray skies and blah, blah, blah. But that is not most of Washington. Most of Washington is a desert. Like, you go, what is it, like an hour east of Seattle and you hit the Cascades, like this gigantic mountain range. And once you get through the Cascades, like, there's nothing. It is desert. Did someone say dessert? Yes, yeah. So, to make a long story short, my dad lived in the middle of the desert. Genuinely, like, middle of the desert. The nearest town is 2 hours away, and his town has 150 people in it. So when I say there was no one living there, like, he was basically the sheriff and the chief firefighter, but it was because there was no one who could firefight. A lot of people were older, and so he had to, like, oh, what the hell did I just do here? He had to basically take care of that and the electricity for the town, because, like, if a fire broke out, it would spread rapidly because it was the desert and everything was dead. And like, if they had to call the police for something, it would take the police 2 hours to get there. It would take fire trucks 2 hours to get there. There's just so much going on. Did we misinterpret something? Did I do the calculations wrong? Guess so. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind, I'm perfect at everything. These take no time to grow, so those will be the ones that we plant after these are done. But yeah, sorry. Anyway, long story short, he really was in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. It was so funny. My sister and brother, this is actually a story that I love and my sister hates. My sister was homecoming queen and prom queen and valedictorian, and my brother was also homecoming king and prom king. Different years, like, they weren't the same years for those, but the reason was because when my brother went to school there, he was the only person in high school. And when my sister went, she was the only girl in the entire high school, because the high school was 3 people. So funny. But yeah, the school, it's a single school building, but it's for pre-K through 12th grade. And every person who graduates has their photo on the wall because they'd have the room. But my stepmom was the kindergarten teacher there. So, I mean, she specialized in kindergarten, but sometimes she would just teach the same people for like 3 years in a row because they just didn't have anyone else coming into kindergarten. So then she'd do first grade and second grade. Which I imagine keeps it pretty fun. Hey, blue tomatoes. It's so nice being able to start doing stuff in the game again, now that the hybrids are done. We're halfway through all of our hybrid fiesta. We just have a couple more. Like, we have to do fall and winter, and then we never have to make hybrids again. They can't hurt us anymore. Good old rural communities. I know. I miss it. It's fun living in a city, but I always thought that I was a city person growing up. And now that I've lived in cities for a while, I'm like, this is fun in a lot of ways, but also you really can't beat the country. I'd love to go back to living across from farms or having to drive 20 minutes to get to the local grocery store. I think there's a better sense of community in the country too. Maybe that's just me though. Ooh, party salad. I feel like in the country everyone looks out after everyone. Sometimes people get a little too nosy. But though, I guess, you know, now that I think about it, that might just be a me thing though. Because I think living in the city and stuff, I really don't pay attention to the people in my apartment building or anything. Like, I just completely ignore their existence. But Pam, for example, loves to get to know the people in the apartment building, and she has nice relationships with them, and like they look out for each other. So maybe it's just a me thing where like when I'm in the city, I just assume to not hang out with anyone or like talk to my neighbors. I'm friends with a couple neighbors, but like that's because they went out of their way to talk to me. Otherwise, I just smile and nod when I pass and don't even know their names. I don't know any of my neighbors. I've said hi once or twice, but I don't like talking to any of them. Yeah, that's about how I am too. Tree crop, any melon salad. Okay, tree crop and melon salad. I do too, but my neighbor is such a sweetheart. I always say hi. Yeah, the neighbor who lives beneath me, she's a total sweetheart. I really enjoy her. She's like 70 or something. And she always goes out of her way to say hi. And like the second I got a dog, she just loved Baby so much. And her dog Digby gets along with Baby really, really well. And so like they always hang out whenever like they're out going to the bathroom at the same time. Like Baby gets so excited to see Digby, which makes me giggle because like she always hated other dogs growing up, but now she's got her little friend. I just don't want them coming over while I'm in the middle of the game and then wanting to do adult stuff. That's just not me, love my ass off. Adult stuff like Twister. Dingzak, do you think you're above your neighbor? Yeah, I think I'm above everyone. Where you been? Okay, wait, we need a tree crop. Actually, why am I doing a grape? We have less grapes. Let's do an apple. Or wait, no, let's do an orange because we got so many freaking oranges. And then he wanted a melon salad? Melon salad. Oh, well, wait. What's this sparkling salad? You gotta make that. It's new. Give that to Matthew later. Ooh, a party salad. Hell yeah. I'm both nosy and a hermit, but I have a new neighbor who is super nosy and super social. I want to know what's going on, but I don't want to gossip about it. Butch, I can't understand what you're saying there. Just in terms of like, it does not compute to me to imagine not wanting to gossip. Gossip is my favorite thing in the entire world. I could gossip for hours. When I run out of gossip to talk about, I will start to hypothesize what I think could be going on so that I have new things to gossip about. Like, we'll run into full-on, like, psychoanalyses of the situation and hypotheticals so that we have more to gossip about. I love it. It's my driving force in life. My raison d'etre. Yeah, Twister. A salad that sparkles. Well, to be honest, I don't want to be gossipy with a conservative boomer. I mean, I guess I could see where you're coming from with that. I personally love gossiping with conservative people. They have a very different worldview from me. And so I always think it's so fun seeing what they think is scandalous. It makes me so happy. They'll be like, oh my God, he only worked 8 hours instead of 10. And I'm like, wow, that dick. He's a monster. We should kill him. I love gossip. I want all the tea. Chilla, I feel like we were meant to be besties. You get it. You'd probably create a survey with different options on what could potentially be happening. That or like a 20-page research analysis, right? Of like, here's all the potential things happening right now. What's up? I'm here about your request, buddy. You want a melon salad? I got you a melon salad because I'm such a good friend. You eat that. You have fun. It's low in calories. I used a light dressing. Worried about your cholesterol. I already know all their talking points. It's never new for me. I mean, the talking points are pretty predictable. I come from a conservative family, but it just makes me giggle getting to listen to it. Like, I don't find it annoying. I find it humorous, so I enjoy it. Because I just don't take it too seriously. I hate when people write a post about their uh deadbeat baby daddy slash mommy, and I'm just like, what they do, what happened? And when someone does ask, they say, I'll DM you, and I'm like, DM me too, please. Dude, that's the worst. If you're going to talk like, ooh, vague booking is the worst to me, because I'm like, listen, you can't give me half the story. You've got me invested. You just gave me like a trailer of a new Netflix show, and now you're telling me it's not gonna drop? No. Like, you wanted to say this publicly, then you're going to show us publicly. You're gonna tell us all. Start writing. I want to start from the beginning. How did you two meet? How did the dates go? When was the first red flag? What changed? I'm going through something right now, but don't ask me about it. For real. It's like, nope, you're going through something. You felt like you needed to share it. I want to know everything about it now. This is the same person who said she doesn't use Facebook. Well, yeah, now it makes sense. She doesn't use Facebook because everyone be vague booking, and I completely get that. I would be furious myself. I swear this is partially why I try to keep such a good relationship with everyone, because then when they vague book, I'll be like, oh my god, I'm here for you, my friends. What do you need? What can I do? Do you need to talk to someone? And they're like, yeah, here's what's going on. And I'm like, ooh, then what? Hi, Drake Lee. Good to see you. How you doing today? I don't know what it is about Cole specifically, where my controller just auto brings the cursor to the upper left and I can't move it much. Like, I literally can't move it down to the bottom row of this thing. Para el chisme. Me gusta chisme. Oh yeah, if people ever want to be friends on Facebook, you're always welcome to add me. I do love my Facebook. I'm very old in that way. I have no issues with people from the internet being my friends on Facebook, as long as you recognize that a lot of the posts are probably going to be more political or gossipy. Oh, now it's letting me move once I wrecked him. Cole is the worst of the brothers, smarter AI. Yeah, and like, it's not bad. It's just, this is the second time. I think I've only played him twice. It's the second time where it's like the cursor would start in the upper left and I couldn't move it. I want to be visibly queer so little old lady neighbors don't complain about men and women's restrooms at me. Like, what is it about me that makes you think I want to hear that? How do I change? I'm getting my face tattooed now. Yeah, Drake, I'm so glad to see you were able to make it. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. How was work? Facebook is for drama though, and I love it. For real, it's so good for drama. That's the one thing I will say is that I do think I bring the drama to Facebook, and I'm grateful to be that friend. Like, if there's drama happening in my life, once it hits a certain point, I am gonna share everything with the receipts on Facebook. Butch, remember when my one Facebook got deleted because I ended up making that petition to get the guy banned from that nonprofit? Which it worked, by the way, and it was a good reason. But I do bring the drama when I typically do. God, I remember. That was wild though. It wasn't even because I did anything wrong, because I am a goody two shoes and I've never even had like a single like red flag moment on an account. But we ended up basically there was this drag nonprofit, and they actually had someone who was a known predator, who they were going to have work with at-risk youth. And I was like, nope, we're not doing that. You say you're working for the LGBT community. I'm not putting up with this. I'm going to raise the red flag and make sure everyone fucking knows about it. I'll contact the news. I'll do what I have to. You're not gonna like put kids at risk that way. And my God, it was so funny. The nonprofit ended up contacting the Washington Department of Health to try and get my license revoked to practice therapy, because I spoke out against them for it. And I was like, okay, what did you think was going to happen there? Like, the Department of Health, like, investigated, quote unquote, and was like, you had every right and were well within your legal right to do so. And I was like, yeah, no shit. Because, like, the person, he had been arrested for being, like, he was a registered SO, and his case was, like, open book. Like, you can Google the case and read everything. And he was level 1, which was deemed highly likely to repeat offend because he displayed no remorse during the trial. And so I was like, why are you wanting him to work with young at-risk teens? And anyway, so then we ended up, the community asked for a different nonprofit to be made that they could use to support the community. And I tried to help get that off the ground. And for some reason, I wanted them to name it because I was like, I'm going back to LA. Like, I can't be a part of this long term, but I can help get stuff off the ground. And they ended up calling it the Q Assembly, because they were going to call it the Queer Assembly. They were like, some people don't like the word queer, so we'll just call it the Q Assembly for like the Q in LGBTQ as like a general umbrella catch-all. And I was like, that's fair, that's fair. And so like we made the Facebook page. We did some advertising. Like I was working on the 501c3 application. And then at the time, Facebook decided to crack down on QAnon conspiracy theories. And so they ended up thinking that Q Assembly was part of QAnon. And they had like a blanket like AI detection device for like Q conspiracy things. And so they banned all of our accounts, deleted them, and there was no opportunity to appeal. And I was like, well, okay. But that guy wasn't allowed to end up working in that nonprofit, so it all worked out in the end. And I ended up getting to talk with a lot of drag queens from Mexico. I still don't understand how that part happened. But like, this prominent drag queen from Mexico got in on the drama and was wanting to support us, and so became like really involved in all of it. Oh, like who? It wasn't like Lolita Banana or anything. Spokane is so messy sometimes. I love it. Spokane is so messy, and I tend to insert myself in messy drama whenever possible, because if I see something bad happening, I can't shut up. Like, I have to say something, which is a blessing and a curse. But yeah, I did all that on Facebook. I exposed it all, and it went, I would say, Spokane viral, like particularly in the gay community. Like, it's like 200 plus shares in a small area. And then like the international attention from it. But I don't remember the name of the Mexican queen. She was the Empress of the Imperial Sovereign Court of Mexico at the time, it was like summer 2020. Like, I was being messy in lockdown. I was like, what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna see you at the bars when I call you out for this, so like, I'm fine. Yeah, blessing and a curse. I recognize that if I think something bad is happening, I always speak out, which is nice, but It does lead to a lot of drama sometimes because people do not like being called out. Hey, Papa Zach. You must love Papa Matthew a whole lot, right? Oh. I was wondering, because I was watching TV, and one of the characters on the show said, I love you so much, let's be a family. Of course I love Papa Matthew. I was right. Wait, this is so cute. Welcome back, Zach. Do you love Papa Zach like a whole lot? Bitch, you better say yes, I swear to God. I have a sickle in my back pocket and I'm not afraid to use it. Wait, what? Why are you asking? Of course I love him, you know that, right? Yay, so what's your favorite thing about him? Tell me, tell me. Hey, come on, kid. I can just pull out a list on command. Excuse me, why can't you? Actually, I have a notes app with all of your favorite qualities and every single dish that you have loved that I've ever made you. You don't have a list of your favorite things about me? We need a divorce. That's right, Xander. That's not how you approach that question. Anyway, I need to wash up. Guess I'll take a bath. And he doesn't even invite me. Hey, wait, Papa Matthew. Matthew, I literally have a list of every single dish I've ever made you that you've mentioned by name. What the hell do you mean you can't just pull out a list? No, you come back here. What do you think Xander will do when he gets older? Not be like you, buddy. I wasn't built to be in drama or anything. It always takes a toll on me, so I try to stay out of it as much as I can, but like hearing about it, that's a mood. I don't like drama that I'm a part of. The only thing is that I will sit there and I will think it through. I will do as much research as I can. And once I've come to the definitive conclusion that this is the correct take and that it's the right thing, like to be on my side or whatever, like when I have all the receipts stacked up and the perfect argument, then I'm like, I have time, let's do it. Anything else like that, like anything messy, I'm like, nope, we're not doing this. But if I get myself in drama, it's typically because like it's a pretty clear-cut case, in my opinion. And that makes it a little bit easier for me when I'm in it myself. But if it's like random drama that I didn't want to be a part of, that I get thrown into, then I hate it. Guess what Drakely did in gaming though? Drakely did another new game to see if I can do the same strat, but add in fruit trees early and add a chicken day one. Though it is looking sketchy at the start because I basically swapped watermelons with eggs. Oh, interesting. And Drakely, I don't know if this helps with your calculations at all, but when you're able to make hybrids starting in year 2, if you mix a fruit tree seed with an S tier seed of a crop, it creates an S tier fruit tree. So, otherwise, it's so much fertilizer. It's like 100 something samples of fertilizer to get an S rank tree, but mixing a fruit tree with a S tier crop seed gives you that S tree immediately. Papa Zach always seems really busy, but he's still super nice to me. I love him. Oh my god. How are you so perfect? Tomorrow is it the Firelight Festival? Fireworks Festival. Cancelled if rainy. Okay, actually, that's good to know. We need to reset if it rains. I am starving. Buddy, talk to me. Hey, Zach. Oh, yeah, that thing you gave me the other day was great. Pretty impressive. I loved it. How about party salad? Wait, what? Yeah, you eat that party salad. Good to know. I just wanted early profit from trees as passive income during summer that I missed out on. Hey, whatever works for you. Trees are definitely good passive income, especially the tier 3. Yeah, rather than min-maxing, I love to try to go for somewhat optimal strategy to get complete a like 100%ed file. Which for me means a complete encyclopedia. Hopefully we'll be able to get done in this playthrough. I don't see us playing through this entire thing again, so if not too little, too late. My poor character is starving. Okay, that's rude. The golden milker is so nice. Like, actually being able to just milk all your cows at once in the area is so cool. I wonder if the... like, in a smaller area. Like, I wonder if the goddess milker or whatever lets you do all the cows, period. Ooh, we got that S rank. S star. What am I missing here? Where's a cow? Oh, there it is. Okay, we did get all 4. And then I think it's the goddess clippers that give you 2 pieces of wool instead of 1. Which is huge. Maybe the golden clippers clip all the sheep in an area? Like the golden milker milks all the cows? Question mark? Yeah, pink. Yeah, in the wilds, sheep are typically pink. That's their natural colors to avoid predators. I think we didn't get the tier 3 hybrid tree fruits for summer the first time. I think we ended up planting them in summer, or like it took them all summer to grow. Maybe? Wish they could shake the tree a bit more aggressively. For real, I'm like, come on now. We're not here to sing Kumbaya. Give me your damn fruit. Oh. They'll give us fruit today and tomorrow. And then they're done for the season. We just get the 2 pieces. I mean, the 2 harvests. That's not too bad, because each time it's a good amount of fruit. I'll get the seeds in a minute. First, let's see if I'm right. Okay, all our basic fruits are S rank now. Our tier 2 are A rank. I mean, if we got these S ranks, we really don't need to keep the B. Why keep worse fruit?
I think she should suffer.
Gotta get ready to leave my house, so I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out, Chilla. I appreciate you. Everyone claps, so they hope you suffer. We are good as hell on fruit. I guess we should do this. Devil, hey, how's it going? How's your day treating you so far? I'm okay. I'm happy to hear it. Which is vibin'. Playing a little Story of Seasons. We got the hybrids for summer all done. Thank God. I still need to be besties with Kate. Though we did get her record. I need to figure out how to get the other records we're missing. I mean, there's one, the van cells. But I think there's like 3 or 4 other records we don't have. Learn the recipe for rare stew. Actually, let's see what people think of us. Xander still isn't head over heels for us, which is annoying as all hell. Gavin could stand to like us more. Okay, San and Kate like us. Gary likes us well enough. The guy with the smile, the twin with the smile, could like us more. Carter and Flora could like us more. What about Baddock and Gary could like us more? What about Tay? Okay, Tay likes us now. Okay, so... I mean, every time I see them, I give the twins flowers, because I can never remember which one doesn't like me enough. So that'll happen naturally. Garrett, I mean, he's just a brat. Every now and then I, like, bump my mouse and it brings the cursor up on the screen. Actually, we don't need to go in here. Yo, this is such a silly thing to be excited about, but I had the most perfect shower this morning. I feel like every now and then, like, you just have a perfect shower where it's like the temperature was just right. Like, I listen to music, so like the playlist hit right. Pressure was perfect. Like, everything just aligned naturally. And I was so happy. And now I feel so fresh and clean. Like, freshly laundered clothes. Best feeling for the day. Way too hot, we gotta hit the beach. View these happy lamps. And I guess we'll just put them in storage in case we ever do need to use them, although I don't think we ever will. I don't know. Maybe once we've grown a ton of hybrids or something. I don't know. Maybe for year 4 or something we could do. What is it? What's the flower that lets you plant? I think sage soil lets you plant in any type of soil. So would it be happy lamps that let you plant any time of year? Sorry, after my confirmation for the trees, I kind of had to take a call and leave the stream on my phone. I'm back now. Hey, no worries, Drakely. Never expected to have you in stream, but always a pleasure when you're here. Drakely, I feel like you would know. Do you recall... like, for hybrids, is it happy lamps that make it to where you can plant a flower, like a crop in any season? I'm not interested in really doing that for a while, just because I'm a completionist first and foremost, so I want to like get all the different hybrids, but after this year when I have all the hybrids, maybe I'll just plant some like high profit crops year round. Red flowers all year, winter white flowers, S rank crop seed. Oh, the up seed, yeah. Chick blue is blue crop, the other winter flower is any quality soil. Okay, yeah. So sage soil is any soil, up seed turns it to S rank, and then happy lamps in summer let you do any time of year. So maybe we'll check to see what the most profitable crops are and just mix them with some happy lamps, since we should have S rank seeds after this year. And that can be how we get a little extra profit the following year, although it really won't matter. Like, after this year, we'll probably, by the end of this year, we'll probably have every single facility. There really won't be much left to buy. Ooh, can I do that task? Got a question for you, Whippersnapper. Which would you rather look at? Pretty fireworks or a special someone? A someone. I hear you. When you got eyes for somebody, ain't a thing in the world better to look at. Glad to see you understand. Oh, I like that he agrees. You never know when his whole thing is fireworks. Can I do that task? So is the task you're referring to figuring out like what the most profitable crops are? If that's the case, yeah, go for it. Just make sure you let me know what your criteria was. I trust you. I just like to know. I just love to know like the qualifications for a decision. It's the scientist in me. It always makes me happy. But yeah, knock yourself out. Have fun. I guess I imagine, if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, when you mix Happy Lamp flower or any of those others with a crop, and that crop like grows up and gets harvested, it doesn't retain the quality from the flower when you turn it back into crop seeds. The only one that doesn't account for is like the one that turns it into S rank crops. Like you will get S rank crop seeds, but like if you do something where you can plant it all year round or in any type of soil, that quality is gone once you turn the harvested fruit back into seeds. So you'd have to mix them with the flowers again. So given the finite number of crops, given the finite number of flowers, it might be worth looking at what, maybe it's worth looking at what the overall most valuable crops are, rather than like the price per growth day, since price per growth day would probably prioritize quick growth crops, and that doesn't necessarily work as well, since that would require us to use more flowers in the long run. Hopefully I'm making sense. That milk from the other day was scrumptious. Well, I'm glad you loved it, son. Oh, that's right. I need to eat.
Watch.
I know they're just video game characters, but the idea of only giving one of the twins flowers and not the other makes me sad. I'm like, what if they talked and they realized that I only gave one of them a flower and the other one felt left out? Wait, don't you want it? Okay, what about Peach? Nope. About Grapple? Okay, what about Milk? Okay, he just doesn't give a shit. But I would like, ideally, to have him make me meals. Okay, my fullness isn't perfect, but we'll just do that again tomorrow. Oh, we won't be able to because Van will be here. Oh, shit. Oh, we should go find Flora. Because she's the other request. With luck, tomorrow we'll be able to make enough money to get the processing room. I would ideally love to start getting cheese and butter. Mhm. Okay, she'll accept fruit, she'll accept food, and that's it. But Carter should be coming out any second, so we'll give him some stuff too. We did get the Chapter 3 relic, so we technically don't need to worry about digging anymore, but like we might as well from time to time. I completely gave him the wrong thing. What did I give him? Mushroom stew? Is that what it was? Hey, wait, buddy. That said, we do need to get the golden fishing rod. I'm surprised we haven't been able to buy it yet. I feel like we've done a lot of fishing. I know it's based off of uses, like you have to use the fishing rod so many times before you can get the golden fishing rod, but we had no issue getting the bronze or silver. On the bright side, the requests are done. We'll get more on day 6. Hey, it is Matthew. Hey, buddy. I know which flowers grow in which season now. Well, mostly. Aw. What about you want some bananas? Okay, what about some milk? You want some milk, buddy? You milk that, right, Papa Zach? Is it fun milking animals and stuff? So fun. It's fun and I want to try it too. As you should. I just love animals. They're so sweet. Welcome back, yeah. How you doing? It's almost the end of your workday, isn't it? Okay, a lot of these are just about S rank. Did you miss me? Of course you did. Of course I did, Yaya. Everyone else is so much better at defending themselves when I'm rude. Ooh, we are running low. Oh, my controller died. Wait. Tab is back. Okay, we're gonna do that. I do have a rechargeable battery pack, which I've always historically used. This one would come with batteries, and I was like, let's just use them. I'm back. Sorry, I was getting news on my niece. She's got to have surgery tomorrow. Don't apologize, Nuggie. Family comes first. How's she doing, though? Like, are they able to help with the pain and she's comfortable? Does it work? Hey. Okay. This feels a little ratchet. I have a... What am I doing? I have this rechargeable battery pack for my Xbox controller, but when I went to buy a new controller, because my last one was so on the fritz, I got the only ones they had to buy were white, which is fine, but I always use black controllers, and so like the rechargeable battery pack I have is black, so now I have this white controller with a giant black panel in the back. It's so bizarre. Literally first world problems. She's coloring and fine in herself like that from what I've seen from pictures. Oh, that's good. You know, like at least it sounds like she's not like in a really, really dire strait where she's just like hurting so much and everything. How is that ratchet? I don't know, it's discolored. It's clearly not meant to all be part of the same controller. Hey Zach, the fireworks festival's tonight. Oh, that's right. Only reason we go through with it every year is because folks are always asking to see our masterworks in action. You'll come and watch too, won't ya? Good. Well, we better skedaddle. Yeah, poor baby though. Yeah, for real. I'm not trying to discount that. It's just more of like a thank God she's able to distract herself and do other things, you know? At least that's a silver lining. Brought the whole family, eh? Aw, Takakura, if I remember right. No, that was the winter one. The winter one Takakura watched Xander. The fireworks Xander came for. Ain't that nice? Always good to have a crowd. It's why we put on a show. Okay, folks, show's about to start. Keep your eyes on the skies. Aww. Tamaya. Supposedly, a book Xander read had an excerpt on people shouting that during a fireworks show. Tamaya. Hey, what does Tamaya mean? That wasn't written in your book? Tamaya means... Maybe Uncle Takakura knows. Hey, Uncle Takakura. Is it just me, or is Xander really close with Takakura? Not to mention he's got a bunch of different interests these days. I wonder if I was like that when I was a kid too. Maybe it's just the proud parent in me, but I can't wait to see what he grows up to be. Why do you make him sound Italian? All young children sound Italian. I don't understand the question. I'm assuming you were talking about Xander, but I don't know who you were talking about. Oh, did you want me to round up the fossils in AC for you? I'm probably not going to play Animal Crossing tonight. It's okay. And never feel like you have to, by all means. Like, I'm always appreciative and grateful, but you don't have to worry about me. Hate for you to feel like you've got to go log on to do that for me or something. Fireworks Festival was a pretty good time. We don't happen to have an encyclopedia or a dictionary around the house, do we? It's just Takakura totally showed me up last night. I gotta make sure I'm prepared if Xander asks me more questions. That thing you gave me the other day tasted great. If you ever have more, let me know. Damn, boy, you just cannot remember what I make you. About a sparkling salad. You like that? You gonna eat that, buddy? Morning, Papa Zayek. Hey, kid, you want some milk? I need to make sure my kid actually is, like, a huge fan of me every single chapter, or I don't know what I'll do. Okay, he's happy. He's really good at farming, academics, and ranching. He really loves farming and ranching, with a bit of interest in academics. That's cool. Yeah, I wasn't worrying I was gonna clean my island tonight. That makes sense. So when you say clean your island, do you mean like you're gonna, what, change up all the flowers? Your island was pretty clean. Probably sell a lot of the flowers. Oh. I never really think of selling the flowers. I guess I must give some money, huh? Oh wait, do hybrids like sell for a lot? I always assumed you'd get nothing for it. Do you mind if I use AI to help with the calculations? Don't worry, Drakely, this isn't like a school assignment. You're welcome to use AI if you want. My rule of thumb with AI is always to double check the end result, just to make sure it makes sense. But otherwise, like, it's just a tool like anything else. I gotta do that. I have no patience for flowers yet. Yeah, that's a mood. That's a vibe. I have yet to visit your island. Yeah, I was surprised. Butch was saying that they didn't want you to come. They were like, we've got to wait for him to be done for the day with Animal Crossing before I invite people over. I know, they told me to. Yeah, they're really... I'm always a little shocked by how inconsiderate they are with that. Oh my god, I'm out of space. I'm just saving y'all from being bored. We could never be bored on your island. Oh shit. Do we have... Okay. Y'all, we have too much stuff. Why is this so scary? I think I may be getting an ear infection. Oh no! Well, like, RIP to your ear or whatever. I really hope it's allergies though. I'll be taking the day off from the gym. Oh no, guess you gotta hang out with us for even longer. Yeah, if you use crop 17 for fall, you labeled it yams. It's the most profitable for the use of red flour and S rank them for selling. Nice. Good to know. Thanks for the heads up. You the best, Strictly. Maybe I should go to the gym. Listen, Yaya. I think you've done enough reps with your sass muscles. Oh, but I loved the vid in the Discord. Yes, sir. What vid? You posted it of like, it was your, from a little while ago, and you like won a food eating thing, right? Oh, the fuck. Yeah. Okay, this guy better freaking like me. Still have the bowl. It was a huge ass bowl.
Oh.
You come back here, young man.
Oh.
You want some produce?
Oh.
About...
Oh.
No, wait, go back. Bam, I'll follow you in your house. An old picture of Nina smiling brightly. There's something written here. Want a nutritious dessert? Try whipping something up with a tomato, an egg, and some milk.
Oh. Oh.
I'm real fond of bonsai, you see. Like to try your hand at it? Yeah, definitely. It's a bit like farming, really. I reckon you'd make a fine bonsai buddy. Aw. Gary's such an old softy.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, thank you for the bits. Did you scare yourself again? No, it wasn't delayed. Yeah, that last one was so funny, just how delayed it was. Whenever I take a moment to relax like this, I end up thinking about the state of my life and whether I'm really happy. That sounds fucking boring. Stand up, I'm gonna give you fish. Okay, don't go nowhere, I'm gonna give you an egg. And don't go nowhere, I'm gonna give you some milk.
Oh. All right.
Are we talking about Yaya self-respect? Hey Slytherin, how you doing? Okay. Okay, still nothing there. So you're 15,000? I say you got yourself a deal. I just love spreadsheets. I do love a good spreadsheet. I'm doing alright, just kind of groggy though. I had blood work done, now I feel very groggy and sluggish. Oof. That sucks, I'm sorry to hear it. Excel is fun. Excel is fun. I love spreadsheets. Can offer you a total of 50,465. Say to 60,000. I say you got yourself a goddamn deal. Say to 13,000. I say sold. Y'all, we can get a processing room. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. Y'all have no idea. But also, we need to get more fruit. I appreciate your streams. Wait, why did I do something? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate having you in my streams. You're a sweetheart. It's the infection. I was gonna say it's traveled to your brain, yeah. RIP. Make sure to Venmo me all your money before you pass. I will be sure to haunt you and scare the living daylights out of you. Honestly, T. Listen, I'm the kind of person who wholeheartedly believes in ghosts, but I also want to fight them. Like, I ain't out here to be scared of no damn ghost. Like, you already died once. You can die again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always see ghosts more as a challenge. No, wait, give me more money. I'll be sure to find a shark ghost and bring them along with me. You are mean. That would work on... Oh my god, could you imagine you're getting haunted by a shark ghost? How would that even... Would they float through the air? Would they be like swimming through the floor? I don't even want to think about it. That's literally terrifying. Yeah, let's get ourselves some golden clippers. I can't wait until sharks appear in Animal Crossing. Oh, Carter and Flora now love me. Everyone loves me. Besides Gavin, and Garrett, and Gary, and Baddock, and Charlie. And Yaya. Yaya, you're such a hater. Oh, I have nothing I can give you. Never mind. Thank you. Okay. Cruel. Well, it's official. We got a processing room coming our way. You're about to get my laundry. I know you were just dying to know that. I was curious why you kept, why you were getting up from the desk. My nanny cam went off. Creepy. It's only creepy if I don't mention I have the nanny cam watching. Nannies are creepy. Butch, you leave Fran Drescher alone. I'd be so upset that you didn't tell me you were here. We could have gotten Korean barbecue. Oh my god, I literally drove by a Korean barbecue place this morning on the way back from the vet, and I was like, oh my god, that does exist. Yeah, I wasn't just making it up. Why would I lie about food? Listen, it just sounded too good to be true. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually gonna take a lot of these. Oh wait, that's a Caro? I guess we could leave. When are these supposed to... Oh, was I supposed to plant them this summer? Summer to autumn. Okay, so I'll plant these in autumn. That's fine. Oh shit. Van's leaving. I was gonna reply your nuggy cam, but you actually said nanny, so that makes more sense. I don't need a nuggy cam. I've got Steam. It tells me every time that she's playing Pioneers of Olive Town. Okay, BRB for real. Have fun. That will be all for today, gracious patrons. That's exactly what he sounds like. That was such a good impression. It doesn't always tell you. It doesn't say I'm playing it now. Yeah, it does. It says Nuggy is online playing Olive Town. Well, POOT. Did you think you had it set to invisible? No, I'm just not playing it. Fair. You know, I figured I had a 50-50 chance. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Hmm. You what? You little liar. And you what? So am I, because I am playing it. Dun dun dun. I'm just hiding at the moment. Does it count as hiding when you immediately tell me? I ain't hiding from you, dumbass. Just the cops. FBI. Oh, okay, this is a dumb question, probably. But I'm a dumb person. To be fair. Does Britain have, like, its own version of the FBI? Like, what's the British FBI called? Welcome back, Yaya. I'm cooking for my ungrateful husband. Probably the NCA. What's the NCA? Aw, Stargazy Pie. Do I believe? I don't know what it's called, like SAS or something. Okay, I feel less stupid for asking then if you don't know what it's called. National Crumpet Association. Cute. Okay, we have some different things to give Matthew for the next few days. Do we have any entrees we haven't made before? Nope. But we do need some sashimi. Secret Intelligence Service. Okay. When you first said that, I thought you were just like trying to get my attention. Like, sis. I was like, okay, pop off, Nuggy. Sis right back at ya. I learned crumpets are English muffins. Now I want to make mini pizzas. I really need to go fishing. We are running out of fish fast. Too funny. I trust you, but Google is lying to me then. I still don't know what an English muffin is. Are they like the really dry ones that taste like shit? I mean, are cultured and shine beautifully on English tradition. English muffin is what they use in a McMuffin. Oh, like, so like a sausage and egg McMuffin? Yeah, those taste horrible. It's like, you know what, Zach? You taste horrible? That's not what your dad said last night. Forgive him, he's American white. That should be your crayon color. And it's like the crayon is like really fragile and breaks easily. I grew up using English muffins to make pizzas. That way everyone could use the toppings they wanted. That's interesting, Butch. I hadn't ever heard of that. So like a rose art crayon? Exactly. My dad's homophobic against gay men. Good luck with that. The most homophobic are typically homophobic because they don't want to get called out for what they're doing behind the scenes. I keep resetting days in A Wonderful Life and trying to optimize my days. Even if Van doesn't give me an alternative price for my items, I keep trying day 3. Oh yeah, you can just try over and over and over again. It doesn't even affect the time. Like, it doesn't change the time of day or anything or affect his relationship. So you can just keep trying repeatedly. Just make sure to give him gifts, because the more he likes you, the more likely he is to haggle with you. What does IOU mean? It says I love you. It's just if you use a lowercase u instead of spell I love you properly. You gross emotions. Thank you, Yaya. Ban Butch. They're scribbled in different places. The trash bin. We've got a little toys. He's so artsy. Love English muffin pizzas. Bagels and pizza dough balls are the best too. Good for you all. Proud of you, champs. To be fair, when Butch first sent my I love you, I looked at it like, huh? And then it clicked. There's regional differences. Just, okay, I just like tiny things and U is smaller than Y. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that's not an American specifically thing. Obtain 60 different dishes. Everything bagel pizza sounds good. Yaya, I appreciate that you two simp for the everything bagel the same way I do. I could have an everything bagel every single day of my life and be complete and happy. Okay, we need a baby duck. Oh my goodness, then we need a baby goat. That's right, we need a goat. Okay, what are the 3 records we're missing? I need to get them again. They make the best breakfast sandwiches. They do. Oh my god, Einstein Bagels had the everything bagel breakfast sandwiches, and they're so freaking good. Records. I need to know where I need to be going to getting these last ones. Comes from Gavin. Okay, you get 1 from your kid in chapter 6, so that won't happen for a long time. And here. 8. One from Takakura once everyone's friendship is high. Then when you're in chapter 4, Hugh gives you 1. Okay, so we have all of the records. You're missing 4, not 3, Zach? Yeah, but one of them is from Van that you buy for 100,000. So we know what one of them are that we're missing. There's 3 that I didn't know where to get. My mom used to buy the pizza dough from Trader Joe's and then wrap a pepperoni chunk with cheese in a dough ball and then butter all around it before putting it in the fryer. Yum. I love Uncle Harry. You're missing 4, not 3, Zach. Can't count. Zach, Butch and Nuggy are being lovey-dovey again. Are there, like, words we can ban that would prevent them from making us sick? Hey, we have all the residents. Man up and take it. That's the exact same thing he says to Yaya. I mean, to Moki. Oh, wait, we made the joke at the same time. Good morning, Papa Zach. Hey, can I feed the barn animals? I thought it'd be fun. Don't worry, I won't get in your way. Oh my god, my little boy's feeding all the barn animals. Zach, I wanted you to know that first bite of the sparkling salad you gave me made my whole day. I can't get enough of flavors like that. Okay, let's add that to the list. Sparkling salad. How about a caprese salad? You wanna remember that? You gonna remember what I gave you, bud? No, are you gonna eat that and you're gonna like it and you're gonna tell me exactly what it is I gave you tomorrow? You gonna like that? Ooh, the hybrids are coming in good. We should have some to sell to Van. So what's everyone up to? How we feeling? Getting ready to clock out. Oh, I thought you went till 2 o'clock. Do you go to 2:30? Guess that makes sense with a lunch break. Congrats on finishing out the day, Rockstar. Okay, we need... That's all going fine. We need to fish, is what we need to do. We need fish for days. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I'm off. Yay! Congratulations, yeah. Yeah, and have a safe trip on that super long journey home. Try not to get in a wreck. I know it takes you forever with that commute. Just kidding. You work from home, right? Just had to rip on him a little butch. But I'm jelly. I need to start looking for work from home jobs. I think regardless of what happens with my current position, it's just a clear signal that it would be good for me to have a work from home job moving forward. For the stability, if anything. So I need to find something. I've got a damn good computer and setup and everything, like, and a great resume. It shouldn't be... Imagine it shouldn't be too terrible to find something. It's just a matter of finding something fully remote. I think realizing that, like, I'm willing to take a pay cut if it means it's fully remote, that's been nice. Like, just having that clear-cut criteria of, like, especially with, like, not to blame the dog, but, like, it's just a nice consideration. The baby has such severe separation anxiety from her trauma that, like, I would need to pay for dog sitting if I was working in an office. Like, she would need to have someone with her, and it would be an ordeal for that person. Way to blame the victim. Listen, I'm just saying, I love my dog, but I understand that, I mean, when I went back home for my mom's funeral, I left Sunday night, got back Tuesday morning. I was gone about 30 hours in total, 2 nights. And when I got back, Pam is a very patient woman. She's a very kind woman, a very patient woman, a very amazing friend. She looked like she wanted me to go into her safe, get her gun, and shoot me in the head. She was like, I'm glad that you had a lovely funeral. I don't want to look at baby for a while. That poor dog was traumatized that I left. Did not sleep either night, whining the entire night, all night long. Kept her and her husband up nonstop. Like, they got no sleep because of that dog. And then during the day, she would be beside herself that I wasn't there. It's like, yeah, if I were to work at an office 5 days a week, I would 110% need dog care. And even if it were to be Pam, I would have to pay her for that. Like, I can't just bank on a friend doing that for free 4 to 5 days a week for hours. Want to meet your dog? She's a complete sweetheart, but when I'm gone, she becomes beside herself. She just has severe anxiety after everything she's been through. Potentially pay off if you don't have to spend money on gas and mileage. Yeah, I assume, like, there's pros and cons. I was lucky that when I was a therapist, they paid for gas and mileage to and from the office. So that always was like a nice little bonus that was part of the package. But I'd have to go back to Spokane if I wanted to do that, and I don't. Though if I did go back, I'd probably specialize in borderline personality disorder this time, and that could be really fun. Like, I'd love to get to learn how to do dialectical behavioral therapy better. But that's also a very intense job. So for now, finding something fully remote will be nice. Are you planning to stay in California after school? Well, I may be just quitting my program in the next week or two. So after school means potentially like mid-April. So with that in mind, I plan to stay in California until, at the very minimum, summer of 2026. Pam and her husband Johnny are staying here until Pam graduates from the program, which will be next year in June. And I don't know if they're leaving right then in June or if they're going to take a couple months, but wherever Pam gets stationed next in academia, they're going to move there that summer. And so we'll just end our lease when they're ready to move, and I'll find my own place at that time too. I could see myself wanting to stay in Los Angeles for a little bit longer than that. You know, there's aspects of this city that have really grown on me. I miss rainy weather, but I think only time will really tell. I've moved so much in my life, and like not only moving house to house, like I've lived in over 20 houses, but also like just moving state to state, city to city, that the idea of just staying somewhere for a few years sounds really nice at this point in my life. Because I typically have been moving like once a year, every year, for years. I think the only time I didn't move yearly in my entire life was like 6th to 12th grade. And that's it. So as a result, staying in LA sounds nice for a little while, but it's also very expensive. And the weather sucks. But there's good people. I think we got enough fish for a while. But yeah, if I leave Los Angeles, there's a few options. I think it would be really lovely to live in Seattle, Chicago, or Boston, or Philly. I think Philly just because I still have friends in Philadelphia, and I loved Philly when I lived there. It was such a beautiful city. Like it had such a charm to it that I was such a fan of. It really felt like the Spokane of big cities. Like I just felt immediately at home, and I loved it. And I do love the East Coast quite a bit. Like I'm a huge East Coast fan. But Boston, I think, is maybe my favorite city. Period. Chicago, a lot of my friends have moved to, and I've always been curious about living in the Midwest, so I could see myself living there for a while, understanding that it's not long term. And then Seattle, I could see being a long term stay. Like, I could see myself being very, very happy in Seattle. It seems ideal to me. Genuinely ideal. But I could also see myself going back to Spokane for a few years just to kind of, I don't know, reconnect with family and friends after being so long apart from them before I move on to another place. So I have no idea what the future holds. But it's kind of nice having it that way. The options are limitless. You gotta grab Korean barbecue and hot pot before you leave? Yes. I have said this to so many friends, and I'll say it to you too. I am not a picky eater. I will be down to eat whatever people want outside of fish. Like, the only thing that I can't do is fish. It's just like a food aversion to me because I got super sick off fish when I was a kid. And ever since, like, just the thought of getting fish makes me, like, nauseous. But outside of that, any type of food, I'm down. I'm completely down. I just never think to seek it out for myself. Monkey sometimes gets octopus. Yeah, and like it doesn't matter to me if other people are eating fish around me at all. Like that doesn't bother me one bit. It's just like the actual taste of it in my mouth like makes me feel unwell, which is like just a silly food aversion because of that. It's so funny how like getting super, super sick off something can make you feel something about it for the rest of your life. Like, I know it's stupid, and I don't like that I don't eat fish. I would love to eat fish. I feel like I'm missing an entire, like, aspect of the human experience. I rarely eat it. I like beef, pork, and maybe chicken. Chicken, you can never go wrong. Same, Zach. I love the idea of fish, but the rest of me does not. Yeah, it's just so bizarre how that works. Like, if I had any ability to control it, I 100% would. I can do shrimp. For the longest time, I didn't eat chicken because when I was a kid, I was sick and I vomited all the chicken I ate. But, oh, never mind. Yeah. I see where you were going there, and I respect it. I'm right there with you in spirit, my friend. Yeah, bless her heart. My aunt, I think this is a funny story. I hope other people don't get like freaked by it, because I think it's funny. I don't consider it like traumatic or anything. But my aunt, she, bless her heart, she used to be like, she was a really bad alcoholic when I was a little kid, and she ended up getting help and like spent the rest of her entire life sober and was fantastic. And she was so sweet to me whenever she drank. Like, she was never like an angry drunk or anything, but she would babysit me a lot. And she made me fish when I was like 3 or 4. And it turned out it was with expired fish, and she didn't cook it properly because she was a little too schwasty. So it didn't end super great on my end, and I've never been able to stomach fish since. But I also realized that like, it's just like, the logical side of me is like, that's not what fish is like, and you should be able to eat it. But then like, the stomach side of me is like, yeah, but we'll never let you have it again. Have you tried it since? Yeah, I try it every couple years just to see like if that aversion has gone away. Because with time, aversions typically do. I think it's just because it was such a strong illness and at such a young age, it's just stuck much longer than typical. So I'm waiting for it to eventually end. I'm assuming it will. It just hasn't yet. One day. Okay, we've got a lot of fish now. We did good today. Okay, we'll make one more thing of sashimi. Have you ever eaten tongue? Beef tongue? Yeah, lingua. It's delicious. It's really good. I'll say that if I think about it too much as I'm eating it, it can make me feel sick. Just because I like psych myself out. But it's really, really, really delicious. It's like a more tender ground beef. I worked at a tequileria, and it sold a lot of like Mexican food and tacos. And so part of working there was that, you know, you were like a server or a bartender, and you needed to know everything on the menu and be able to give recommendations and like talk about the dish. So you had to eat everything on the menu, and they had lingua tacos. So there was like no choice but to eat it. But it was really delicious. The beef tongue at Korean barbecue has a bite to it. It's not tender, but it's so good. Yum. I love a little bite. You get up early, so I'm gonna head to bed now. Really quick, y'all. I still feel good. I've been having a great day. I'm feeling really energized, especially now that we got baby taken care of. I'm down to continue streaming for a little while, but I do need to take baby out. So I'm gonna go do that really quick. Should just be about 10 minutes. And then I will be hopping back on. So yeah. Remember that thing you told me you need to do? You should do that? No, I will. I'm gonna be doing a few hours between this stream and next stream where I just get some chores done. So no worries. I still have that in the back of my mind. It's like, I feel ready and willing to do it. I'm just having a good time vibing. So I will be right back. And I will see you all then. Yo, yo, yo. All right, mic is back on. Audio's going. Baby's doing so much better already. So happy. Like, it seemed like the ear issue she had, like, it really started a day or two ago, and it just spiked up rapidly. But it's all so much better now already. Thank God. After that deep cleaning. The joys of a droopy-eared dog. Oh, but... okay, this is what I'm most excited about and why I wanted to keep playing. We get a processing room tomorrow. Yo, we get a processing room. Or not. Maybe it takes another day. Damn it. That thing you gave me the other day tasted great. How about blue jam? Not Nuggy laughing at my misfortune. Why must the good be punished? Nuggy, how's Pioneers of Olive Town treating you? Always, bestie. Listen, that's why I love ya. Good, just trying to level up in cooking. Ooh. I know, I've been playing so much on stream the last few days. I need to dive more into Pioneers of Olive Town. I think I'm on day 10. But I need to get further. Like, just so I can feel like more comfortable with the game. I prefer to have like a solid grasp of a game before I ever play it on stream. So I'm not like learning the controls and the basics while people watch. It's okay, you hate me. Well, that too. They're not mutually exclusive. What are these? Okay, not the garlic doing little windmills. He hates everyone? That's not true. That is not true at all. I think Moki is okay. And Cade. Moki and Cade are cool. Thank you for clarifying he has bad taste. Damn, okay, okay. I see how it is. I'm gonna tell Cade you said that. Gonna throw a breakfast burrito at your face. Lumpy Tart. That was my nickname in high school. Right, high school. Ooh, Yaya's feeling spicy today. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the nursing home bed. Aw, little Xander's doing so good. I guess we need to just keep fishing because we still haven't caught enough for us to get the golden fishing rod. That said, the furthest I've ever made it in this game, like ever in my life, is summer of year 3. Once we hit fall, that is officially the furthest I've ever made it in this game, period. And I have no idea what to expect from future chapters. I have no idea what my kid looks like, no idea what to do. It's all uncharted territory. Our kid is growing up so fast and he's so cute. And Hugh's growing up really fast also. Yeah, do you and Moki want kids? Am I allowed to ask that? We don't? Good for you. Do I? I expect to have kids at some point. Not anytime soon, mind you. I always figured it'd be more like when I'm 40. God help them, for real. Especially having grown up in a big family, like, it just seems so odd to me. Like, it goes against my vision of my future to just have me and a partner in a house. The amount is up for interpretation, though. Like, I could make 3 work. I mean, 1 if I have to, but I wouldn't feel like I'd like lived out the dream. I could make 3 kids work. The dream would be 8. I would love 4 boys and 4 girls. Eight? Yeah. My grandma had 8 kids, 4 boys and 4 girls. And I really love the dynamic of that and like the way that they all have someone to go to for anything, and like even when they have their own issues pop up, they always have a brother or sister who's in their corner who they can go to get support from. And I love the family dynamic of having 8 kids. Like it was always so central to my growing up, being around them, that I was like, yeah, I would like to do that. Her mama needed a hobby. Uh, yeah. Well, I come from a very Catholic family, so birth control was not allowed. That would be my dream. Like I said, I could make 3 work. I just would prefer not to make 3 work and instead have 8. I couldn't cope with 3 siblings, let alone 7. I mean, the nice part is that typically with 8 kids, not all 8 of them are living with you at the same time. Like, typically it gets spaced out a couple years apart. So by the time, like, my mom was born, for example, she was the 7th kid. And at that point, there were only 4 kids living in the house. The eldest had already moved out. But then they get to be babysitters. But a lot of this relies on me getting very rich, because that would all require surrogates. So I'm not thinking of adoption. I mean, I would adopt if I had to, but I would prefer not to. Plus, via surrogacy, you can choose the gender. So I could make sure it was 4 boys, 4 girls. Do you want to get married? I do. Technically. Like, oh, it's a little stringfish. I mean, like, in reality, I just don't necessarily care too much about dating or relationships. In the sense that, like, if one comes along, that's awesome. And every few months, I'll go on a bunch of dates just to, like, make sure I'm not, I guess, missing out on opportunities. Like, I'm never closed off from that possibility. I just also know myself and know healthy relationships enough that I also don't put up with a lot of games. And I'm pretty happy being single and, like, investing in my friendships instead. And so I never feel incomplete being single. But, like, ideally it would be nice to have a partner and get married. It's just not something that I'm, like, beating myself up over or panicking about. Marriage, though, I mean, like, I want to get married. I think that's just like it's like a human experience, you know? So I'd like to experience it. But I hate formal events. And I particularly hate formal events where I'm the central focus. And especially formal events where you have to dress up. Like, all of it sounds horrific. Like, a marriage genuinely sounds like a nightmare scenario to me, like a traditional marriage. I could deal with, I guess, I could make a classic church wedding work. But part of me would rather just do, like, a chill elopement. And I think that would probably be my ideal dream life. Like, Pam and Johnny, actually, they just got married in October. And I think that the way they did it was, like, so cool. I thought it was really neat. You want this? Okay, all yours, buddy. You had to have something easy to be small? Yeah, that's my thought process. But, like, for Pam and Johnny, they only invited Johnny's mom and dad, his grandma, and then myself and Pam's other best friend. So it was 5 of us plus them, and we went to this beautiful home overlooking Lake Tahoe, and they did a wedding in the mountains with just the 5 of us. And I thought that was so beautiful. And, like, it was just a really fun time, and it wasn't stressful because, like, we all were just there and we were all really close to both of them. So there was, like, no issues, and we all got to spend a lot of time with them. And I think that was, like, a really serene way to do it. So I could see myself doing something like that. Like rent out a home and people come and stay with me for a few days while we have the wedding. I guess he doesn't want it. Only time I've ever fantasied about a big wedding is when I saw someone's Skyrim wedding. Otherwise, I'm like, let's go to the beach or woods and chill. Yeah, that's fair. My parents went camping for their honeymoon because they had no money, but I grew up thinking that was the bee's knees. I think that is the bee's knees. That's so sweet. I love that kind of stuff. But I think for sure something like that where it's something nice and intimate, that's probably the dream. But who knows? Maybe things will be wildly different when that time comes. Yeah, buddy, let me give you a little hug. What about you, Yaya? Do you and Moki want to tie the knot? Ooh, we got some S-rank brown cow milk. My cousin had a big wedding in a barn once though, and we had line dancing. I thought that was fun because it was all casual. My bro and sister-in-law had the formal wedding and I was like, nice, never again. Yeah, my family is very big on traditional weddings. Like, you need a cathedral and like, you know, just gorgeous dresses and everyone's dressed super formally, ring bearers, like the formal vows, the pastor, everything. And I had to be in a lot of weddings growing up as a result because I was the only little boy and they thought it would be cute for me to be the ring bearer. And I was so sick of it by the time I was like 7. I was like, this is the literal worst. I hate weddings. I don't know how it was possible that we have such a huge family that the newspaper would write about our Easter reunions. And then I still ended up being the only young kid for so many weddings. I just was born at such a weird time, like in between generations of my family, that I had to be ring bearer for like an entire generation of cousins. I don't know. That's totally fair, Yaya. Everyone goes about things differently, and it just also can depend on like relationship chemistry and dynamics so much. Zach, just noticed you were back. Did you see the doc I tagged you in? It was just reassuring that yams are the best crop for the red flowers. Oh, nice. I haven't checked the Discord yet. I had just ran out to take my dog real quick. So when I'm off stream though, I'll check that out. I totally believe you. I just love seeing the way things work to get to a conclusion. Not that I think a conclusion is wrong, but I don't know, I get happy with logic and these kinds of things. It sounds like you understand because you're the same way. It just makes me happy. Like when the numbers number, you're like, oof, beautiful. What are these? Ginger? Tomato, blue light, artichoke. It's a new world. It's nice to be able to define your relationships the way you want or don't want. 100%. I think it's really relaxing knowing that people are able to do whatever approach they want to feel validated in their relationship. It makes me happy. Like, that makes me That's the kind of stuff that where I really feel like we've made progress, if that makes sense. As long as people can have whatever kind of relationship they want between consenting adults, I'm happy. I would love to see more celebrations of like polyamorous relationships too. Maybe that's scandalous, but I've never been invited to like a poly wedding. I think that'd be so cool. Papa Zach always seems really busy, but he's still super nice to me. I love him. Aww. Just gonna smile through this convo. You get up early, so I'm gonna head to bed now. Night. Wait, why isn't my kid asleep? Xander, why are you awake? Go to bed, young man. Does he have a little, like, a special saying for when he goes to bed? Or did you just walk outside? Or you're sitting in the middle of the... What are you doing, kid? Getting sleepy. Good night, Papa Zach. Aw, night, buddy. Hi, how are you? Hey, Dragon Lady. Good to see ya. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm getting sleepy too, and it's in the afternoon. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, we're having a nice, cozy stream. But we need to put that down there. And maybe we'll have that there. Yeah, that works. Pretty good, thanks. Is the Jester Festival still going in ESO? I really should have logged on to do something with that. I always get like hyper fixated on ESO, and then the hyper fixation wears off just in time for a seasonal event to come. And it's like pulling teeth to play the game during the event. And then as soon as the event is over, I'm like, wait, ESO is amazing. I need to play this every moment of every day for the next 10 weeks. Today's the last day, I think. That sounds right. Did we get the processing room now? Oh my god, where's our processing room? The anniversary jubilee is next this month. Oh, that's the one, they give you like a giant cake, right? And I think they finally added achievements for like eating different years' cakes. Maybe I'm crazy. I get so addicted to getting all the ESO achievements. Like not even like the ones like on Xbox or PlayStation 4 that are like in the achievement menu, but like when you go to your character's records and they have all the achievements in game. I love seeing that progress bar fill so much. the only thing that I suck at doing with ESO, and it's not even that I suck, it's that... Was it not in the barn, or was it not spawned yet? Wait, was what not in the barn or spawned yet? The one thing I need to get better at with ESO is doing trials. I feel like I always just, when I get to the point where I can do trials, I just never can find a group to do it with. But I've done like Cloud Rest and other ones and been fine. It's just that's the one area of the game where I'm like, I need to really focus more time in. Processing room? Processing room hasn't spawned yet. Normally, like, when we did the seed dispensers or anything else, or like the amazing field, it would spawn the morning after Takakura went into town. But that would have been day 4. I mean, day 5. This is day 6. So this is the second day it hasn't spawned. My ESO friend would be willing to help with that. It really depends on the group you run with, for sure. That's fair. Yeah, there's just so many fun mechanics to get used to. Wait, no, look at there's food now. I think I would die a happy death if they included farming in ESO. Or any Elder Scrolls game, really. Having a farming skill, I would be so happy. Holy shit. But I am thinking that we might need to invest a little in mayhaps doing some Skyrim on stream. What are we thinking about that? Sweet potato tarts? Ooh. Lurk for pup walk? Have fun! Enjoy! You know, we did a lot of fishing. Should we do archaeology? I guess we should do more fishing, because we still haven't unlocked the golden fishing rod. But what are we thinking about doing on stream tonight? Does anyone have suggestions or ideas? I'm gonna say no to Animal Crossing. I think Animal Crossing is at most a once a week thing. We could do Resident Evil 2. We could do Skyrim. We could do more Link's Awakening. Nanny cam on baby sleeping. I should get something like that set up. I lived through Baby and Pip and Luna. That's such a mood. I love Luna and Pip as just two names. And the fact it sounds like lunatic. Like clockwork, saying Luna Pip summons Nuggy. Today's Thursday, right? Yes, no, maybe? Oh, on the bright side. I don't know, could you repeat the question? Hey, you got the reference. Oh, on the bright side, my VODs channel is now completely up to date again. I have playlists for all of the different video games that we've had on stream, including Link's Awakening. All is good in the world. They're all tagged, they all have descriptions, blah, blah, blah. I was like so far behind at one point. I literally hadn't uploaded anything since like we started Resident Evil 2. Like I didn't even have a Resident Evil 2 video up. But they're all up, they're all golden. Now I can keep on top of them much, much easier. Especially now that I've got in the habit of uploading a video right before I stream. Or like exporting a video right before I stream. Because I thought that I couldn't export a video while I was streaming. But now that I know you can, and it's like fine, it doesn't affect the stream, it's a different process entirely. I upload a video before I stream, then when the stream is done, I can export another video afterwards. But like now that I'm totally caught up, I can just export the last stream when I go to stream next, and that makes it perfect. It's just nice having VODs up. Will anyone watch them? Who knows? Are they a record of our fun conversations and my growth as a streamer? Absolutely. And it's fun having a record of playing the games I love. Makes me happy. But I will say there's been a sudden spurt in followers. Like we just gained 6 followers on the VODs channel out of nowhere. Though maybe that was because I mentioned it in the Discord. Now that I think about it. What I really need is to start thinking about those video game essay videos. Because like that is something I've always wanted to do so badly, and now I feel like I'm at a stage where I could. Oh, oops. I was too poor to donate to the homeless guy, goddamn. Made a spreadsheet for you with those crops and a configurable days you want to grow crops. Oh, thank you so much, Drakely. You're very kind. You're so good to me. I do have this idea, like in the back of my mind is like a dream fantasy, one that I would love to do, but like isn't something I'm at a place where I would be doing yet by any means. I think it would be really fun to do a website for this channel, like an actual website that we can then use to like direct business inquiries and stuff for the future, but also mainly because I think it would be nice to have like a section on video games that we've played. And with that, like we could have a story of seasons page, and it could include like all the resources we used, all the like the video playlist of the videos that we had with that game, our review of the game, like Drake Lee, the thing that you just made. Like I think that could be a really fun thing to have down the road. It's not something I'm looking to do like this month or anything, but something that could be cool. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Or if we were to make any video essays, like including that on the game page or something. Like I just think it could all be really fun. I would do that with all the crops, but I'd rather use a copy of your sheet to do that at that point since I'm just pulling the minimum days and the sell value from there. Yeah, that makes sense. And I want to say that I included credits for where I got that information. I should have. Now that I said it out loud, I'm worried I didn't. But it should be on the info page at the very beginning. So I believe the growth days and everything are correct. But that's... I think I listed the resources where I got that information from, so it can be cross-checked. I would be mortified if I didn't credit it, because that's like rule 1 of science. Yeah, maybe I'll think on that website more. I do still need to finalize the rubric I want to use to review games. That's like a big goal of mine for April. Let's do that and then start releasing reviews for The Forest, Sons of the Forest, other games that we 100% on this channel. Silent Hill 2. I think it's only fair to review games that we 100%. I mean, like, that's just me, but I feel like giving a review for, like, Resident Evil Village, I don't think is appropriate for us, because we only... Ooh, we got Marble S Star Milk. Like, a review of Resident Evil Village, like, we understand some of the basics of the game. Like, we played through it, but... and the DLC, but I do think it wouldn't be fair to review the game because like there's so many other aspects to it that we haven't experienced, like the Shadow of... what was it? Village of Shadows mode? Mercenaries, things like that, like other aspects of the gameplay that we haven't spent time on that are required to 100% it. You don't need to 100% to make a review, just say you didn't do certain things. I know that that's what some people like to do, and that's totally valid, but if I'm gonna give a review on something, I want to have a complete picture of it. I'm not comfortable, like, reviewing something unless I've done everything. Because then I just think the review itself is incomplete, from my perspective. It's like when they say, like, write a story you wish you read when you were at your worst. For me, it's like... write the review you wish you read before you bought the game. Most people don't 100%, and I still find their reviews valuable. Yeah, but I also think that you and I play games really differently. Like, I'm writing reviews for people who play like me. And for that, it would be like, you'd want to know how hard it is to 100% the game. Like if it's feasible or not. I think there's a lot of people who play games much more casually, and so like, you know, like for Resident Evil, if we just like played through it once and then reviewed, I think that would be totally fair and valid for them with that. But as someone who's a completionist, I would just want to make sure that I actually achieved the completionist stuff before reviewing it, so other completionists would know. If that makes sense. It's not to downplay anyone else who's doing reviews that doesn't do that. I just think your perspective is still valuable. Ah, you sweet. You're gonna make my ego so huge. No, I don't want you downplaying you. Oh, that's not, I'm not trying to downplay myself at all with that. I'm just saying, I think personally, I've written reviews for games in the past that have been pretty successful. And it's like a hobby that I really enjoy. So I just like to do it my like specific way so that other people who approach the game similarly have like a nuanced opinion. So for me, it's not really about being like, my opinion doesn't matter if I can't do it. It's more like, I would also want to know these things before trying to 100% it. And it gives you like a really full picture of the game so that even if people don't want to 100% it, I'm still able to talk about what they can get into and like the pros and cons in a way that they can be aware of other content available to them in the game that they don't necessarily have to prioritize or ways to approach it. But I do think I have it sorted down to 10 categories, each worth 10 points. I need to better quantify what each point is worth, like how to score a point in each category. But I believe I have the 10 categories picked out. We might need to finagle with one or two of the categories, but I do believe I have all of the categories picked. So it's just a matter of quantifying every single point in each category. It isn't too bad. Just tedious, but it's something you only have to do once, if you do it well. I just love that kind of stuff. Our luck today is amazing. And we have, wait, that thing you gave me the other day tasted great. You still don't remember what it was, huh? How about a Stargazy pie? You eat that. You have fun, kid. Everyone inside. Okay, now we can see what the point of these golden clippers are. Like, the silver ones already go so fast, I'm not sure why the gold clippers are necessary. I know that the blessed clippers give you 2 wool instead of 1, so like that's super worth it. And if buying the gold unlocks the blessed in year 4, then like that makes sense to me. But I'm not sure what the golden clippers can really expand on. I'm wondering if it's that they also shear multiple sheep at once, the way the golden milker milks multiple cows at once. If these two would frickin' wake up. Nope. I was really hoping it was shear multiple sheep at once. Buck, wake up. Buck. Buck. I'm a fucking guy. He fucking dead. Buck. Okay, Buck. I hate this. Okay, now you're awake. Ooh. Blue light. Oh my gosh. Cassie, thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. This is a raid. Hand over the cookies. They're all yours. Thank you so much. Good to see everyone. If you don't know me, hi. My name's Zach. I'm a comfy, cozy, queer gamer. We do a lot of like relaxing games on stream. Sometimes we'll do horror. Just kind of depends on the vibe. Right now we're playing a remake of the 2003 game Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, which helped inspire Stardew Valley. This is a remake that came out in, I think, 2019. So we're just having a good time with it. But how are you all? How's raid? If you need to raid and run, by all means, feel free to do so. Take care of yourself. If you decide to stick around, I hope you enjoy. We were playing Stardew tonight. Ooh, exciting. How's that going? You've been playing that game for a while, right? Oh, Linkster, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fam. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need to turn these into beads. No, the cookie. Welcome. Welcome to the fam. We're in winter now. Nice. So I think when I've checked out your Stardew Valley streams before, it's been like, does it say part 300, day 300? Now I'm trying to remember. Let's see. We have got so much stuff. You can't see the tomatoes. No, not the tomatoes. How's everyone's day going so far? Stream was good though? Anyone got extra milk? And more catfish. Okay, okay. I think we have a catfish in our fridge. Or we could just go catch one. We need to catch more fish anyway. Make sure we have the next fishing rod upgrade unlocked by catching so many. This is good. I'm gonna lurk and step away from the screen for a bit. Yeah, Cassie, do what you gotta do. Feel free to raid and run. Thanks for the raid, and if anyone decides to stick around, I hope you enjoy. Was crazy. The stream was, Angel? Or your day was? Both. God bless. Sometimes there's nothing better than a little bit of a crazy day. I'm lucky that I was worried today was going to be like wild and hectic, but it's been pretty chill so far. Oh, but I gotta go to bed now. It's 1 a.m. here. Alarm goes off at 7. Yep, you take care of you, Linkster. Thanks so much for hanging out, though, and talking in chat. It was great getting to meet you. Sleep well. Yeah, there's a traveling merchant who comes to town tomorrow in game, and he sells the tool upgrades. We've got gold for most things that we need, but I really want that golden fishing rod. And he should be able, we've unlocked it, the game to the stage where he would be able to sell it. It's just we haven't caught enough fish for him to unlock it, which is killing me because we've caught so many fish. But pretty much all of the town is our friends. Every 5 days they post new requests on the board, and the requests for today were milk and a catfish. So we can at least get those since our crops are being watered from the rain and all of our animals are good. There we go. Good old catfish. Thank God our horses don't get sick in this remake. Used to be that if you left your animals outside, they could get sick, and then if you didn't treat them, they would pass away. But in this one, I think they kept it a little more comfy cozy without the punishments, and so they never pass away. You all want some flowers? Here. It's just for you. Actually, I made you some dinner too. He's the grumpier one, so he isn't quite our friend yet. His other twin brother is like super happy and loves us. But I know it's a video game, but I still want to give him stuff too, because I feel bad about giving him his brother stuff and not him. Come on, how do I... Get me out. No. There we go. Oh, there's Baddock. You about to request, Baddock. You want some milk? I got you some milk. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Oh, and it looks like an ad is going to be starting in about a minute. Matt, the ads are 1.5 minutes, so if you're able to, feel free to stick around. We will be back momentarily. And thank you for your patience. You won't be missing much. We'll just be running around giving gifts to people. Damn, good to see you. How you doing? Are you hitting the road? About to walk out of the door for my trip. Figured I'd come lurk you one final time before I'm gone for a few days. Fun. Uh, how long is your trip? Because I think you said you're helping your parents, like with some delivery. Leave tonight. I'll return either Sunday or early Monday. Fun. That's a long ass time. Will you be driving the whole time? I think everything is S rank for us now. Let's... Yeah, I swap with my dad, but he's old, so his stamina's gone. I'll drive for 12 hours, he'll take over for 4, then we repeat that process till home. Dang. I do not envy you whatsoever. Like, best of luck. Hope it all goes well. Yeah. Everything's almost harvest time. Y'all be good, Zach, don't corrupt the innocent in chat. Okay, well now I have to. All right, welcome back from ad break, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Oh shit. Mimic has redeemed King of the Hill. Let's get into Twitch real quick. I like this one. Whoever redeems King of the Hill gets their own art icon that they steal from someone else. Right now, Butch was King of the Hill. They've been forcefully removed, kicked to the side, abandoned, forgotten. And it belongs to Mimic Sham. A final coup d'etat before you hit the road. But you will always be my king. I don't know if I take that as a huge compliment, Butch. Nuggy's actual king is wildly unpopular. Stop it, he isn't that bad. Okay, the copium's real. I mean, compared to what America has, you're right, but like... There are worse leaders, let's be honest. No, I agree completely, but I still get to roast King Charles or whoever. It's my right as an American. Ooh. Okay, we've got most of these seeds good to go. We do need to remember We've got to have the Takaro and the Mela Blues planted in the fall. Because it pisses me off that they're not S rank. That's some bullshit. America, Russia, North Korea, isn't Chinese leaders questionable? I'm pretty sure Australia's is as well, aren't they? Like, Australian government seems in tatters. Maybe that's just me. Let's just agree everyone is fucked. Oh yeah. It was actually part of what my original dissertation idea was going to be on, was the rise of nationalism throughout the world as a result of resource scarcity caused by global warming. People apparently didn't think that was interesting, but I was like, I think that's fantastic. I mean, like, not that the process occurring is fantastic, but that, like, it's a real process and one that needs to be documented and studied. He's just thinking about that too. Small world. Yeah, it's wild how much global warming actually impacts. Although, you know what's scary to me is that I wrote this 30-page paper for this political scientist talking about the theory, and I wanted to use like economics, like economic first author publications or whatever, like peer-reviewed economic studies examining the economic impact of global warming on countries throughout the world. And like what terrified me doing that was that I couldn't find many. And it was because so many of the papers, like from economics, were talking about how global warming increases scarcity, which leads to higher supply and demand, which leads to better profits. And so like all of the analyses I was coming across were talking about how it was like a net positive for the economy. And I was like, that literally kept me up at night. I actually couldn't find any papers, and I looked for a couple hours. But every time I came across a promising paper, I would read it, and their end result would be that climate change was going to be a net positive. Which honestly, like, even if we were to put aside, sorry, this is like random, we're talking about playing a farming game and I'm talking about global climate change, but if we were to actually put aside the profit margins of resource scarcity brought about by climate change, right? That's not taking into account the economic impact of natural disasters and the relief that we have to provide for areas that are impacted by natural disasters, which can factor in the billions. So having a 6% profit margin sounds nice, but then when you look at the different areas that are going to be impacted by climate change and how much money is pulled from the economy as a result of that, let alone supply and demand, global trade, like things like that, I'm like, it literally makes no sense. It's like such a poorly thought out review. What's up, Nuggy? You pretty? I am pretty. Short term versus long term. Yeah, exactly. Or just like, not even short-term versus long-term, but like a singular focus versus a broad view. Okay, please tell me we have the processing room. I'm dying. I am dying dead slow. Oh my god, we still don't have it. When the shit do we get the processing room? Okay, it says it can take up to 4 days. So 5 was day 1, 6, 7, 8. So tomorrow? Question mark? But there's a glitch that could make it last an entire season. Can't find my picture hanging kit? That's okay, I really need another person to help buy stuff. Aww. Oh my god, wait, yeah, I was supposed to help with that, wasn't I? My bad. Ooh, the peanuts are in. Our maracas are in. Ooh, and our garlic. Oh my gosh, everything's ready. It's so exciting being able to cook with garlic in this game now. I don't know why that matters so much to me, but like, garlic being such a staple of my diet, it feels so strange not being able to have it in my food until now. Oh, but a couple aren't ready? Okay, so we have our maracas and our garlic. I wasn't gonna make you. You were having a time. I'll just kidnap someone. I'll go far away though so you won't get into trouble for it. Maybe like, I don't know, England. Go kidnap someone there. Maybe someone with 2 cute cats. Can English cats be cute? Oh, because they meow with an English accent, I'm guessing. Zachary, do not insult my cats. Really pushing the limits. One looks up at that person in my pocket. Ooh. It's very past the limits. Those are my children. Insult me, but not my sweet baby angels. That's true. That's true. Okay, okay. I did mention that it would probably be cute that they meow in an English accent. I'd like that to be on the record. Let the record show. I said them meowing like that would be cute. They're named after one of the cutest Pokemon and the best HP character. They are cute. Wait. Luna and Pippin? Luna Pip? Oh, is it like Piplup? Gotcha. Okay, that's cute. Huh? Wait. No, I'm gonna cry. The sea never changes, does it, Nina? Laying this next to his dead wife's grave. Do you remember? It was just about this time of year when I proposed to you. I was struggling to get the words out, but you took my hand without saying a word and gave it a gentle squeeze. And ever since then, that soft, wrinkled hand of yours has always been there for me, helping me along. I'm so sorry I couldn't do anything for you in return, Nina. Damn. Hey, Woodshed, how's it going? You want an egg, buddy? You want to eat this egg? It's a good egg. It'll give you some milk, too. Nina loved her life with you. I know. Nuggy says, is he gonna die? I have no clue. This, the furthest I've gotten is like right about here in the game. I've never been to Fall in Chapter 3. So I actually have no idea what happens next in the game from here on out. Besides like general plot points, like I know that you can influence your kid like into like choosing a decision. Like the last part of the game is like him deciding what his career is going to be. And once he makes the decision, then the game's over.
No.
Good, have you been, Zach? I've been doing pretty good. Living the dream, having a blast. Nothing too crazy. Took baby to the vet this morning and that all went super well, so very happy and relaxed now. Was there more I could give him? I don't think so. Oh, milk? Does he take milk? It's good. Glad it went well. Yeah, thank you. How about you, bud? Have you been streaming? Do we... How are people feeling about us? Is there anyone we're supposed to be... Oh, Gavin loves us now. Barrett likes us. Stan and Kate like us. Gary likes us. Baddock likes us. Oh, the twins now love us. Carter and Flora now love us. So it's just Baddock, Gary, and Garrett. Wait, where's Gary? Is he in his... Oh, he's in his little shrine to his dead wife. Doing pretty good. Glad to hear it. Yeah.
Oh, oh. Oh.
Today is my Friday. I took a mental health day tomorrow to Woosa. Wait, what's Woosa? But that's exciting. Congrats.
Oh.
Are you done for the day?
Oh.
Good day to you, Forgotten Valley. I'm open for business. Let's go check if any more crops are ready. Maybe there'll be some we can sell. Not so sure, but... Almost harvest time, almost harvest time. Okay, it is harvest time. Ooh, we got the turmeric. Ooh, and ginger. Okay. Haven't done any streaming, just got my capture card figured out, so gotta set up some OBS stuff. Nice. Are you planning to do mostly Faz streaming, or have you thought much about that? We didn't put any peanuts in, did we? No. Put 8 in. Oh, Wuza is like the noise you make when trying to meditate. Do a little Faz and little Fort. Nice. Love it. It'll be great to catch your Faz streams. Let's see. I imagine garlic is probably something that's in a decent number of recipes, so I'll keep 10 in there. Yo, would definitely love to have you come hang out. Yeah, for sure. It'd be great. Always love playing Faz with you. What do you have to offer? We have so much to offer. $71,000. say to 85,000. I guess that'll do. Anything else we require? So much we require. Oh, wait, actually, let's see if we've got the golden rod. Still no. Damn. We've been fishing like it's running out of style. My hope is to have an interactive style stream. Nice. Like, when you say interactive, are you talking about like that one system you were wanting me to set up and you had Pink set up for a little bit? Like where people can redeem stuff to have effects happen in game? Mushroom pasta. Oh wait, I think there's flowers here. Should go check and see. But I do think... Oh, Dixper? Yeah. I think that's what it was, right? Also, this is going to be my last day in game before we call it for today. Because I need to get some stuff done before I stream again later tonight. Maybe I'm not on camera, so a lot of that isn't as fun. The excitement is seeing them jump and scream. Fair. Very fair. So is it your goal to stay off camera? No judgment, I use a VTuber. Come get you a dragon pet? Love it. I was about to be sad and then I remembered you streamed again later. Nogi, I appreciate how much you seem to enjoy being in stream. It makes me happy. I'd never tell it to your face, but I enjoy having you on stream too. And get you a dragon pet. So wait, what do you mean by dragon pet? Now you got me all curious. Never say it to your face either that I love being here. Good. It'd be too strange if you did. Also, I think Yaya's ear infection did him in. RIP or whatever. He was a real one. Well, he was a real. Well, he was a one.
She passed away? Oh. All right.
Butch. Never change. He was someone for sure. Couldn't put it better myself, Nuggy. I have a dragon pet. You can spend bits and channel points to feed and breed him and get your own dragon. Oh, that's cute. You can send him into battle, I hear, and you can dress him up. Oh, it's like your own little Pokemon. I love that. Very adorable. I'm just happy to see you streaming. I've been telling you that you're really funny for forever because I felt like you were perfect for it. But if you prefer to stay off camera and you're ever interested in VTuber stuff, let me know. I'd be happy to help you, like help talk to you about it and see if it's something you'd be interested in. It's 10 times easier than I thought it would be. Like it's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Let's see here. I don't know. Tomorrow in game we'll have to get more seeds to make more hybrids for fall. So I should just take out all of my seeds that I currently have, so that way I know them and don't buy more. There's gotta be some way to have a redemption system without being affiliate. I mean, Woodshed will be affiliate in no time. I don't want to be affiliate, but I still have channel points and stuff. I mean, I think Stream Elements has loyalty points. You could look into that, Butch. But I think they still use the... I think they still use the redemption system. I think. True, Woodshed will make it fast. He's funny. Yeah, for sure. I might go on camera at some point, but with the political climate, ... Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're not comfortable going on camera, you don't have to. It's just, that's life. But I think you would be great for like a ping tuber. Personally, that's like the first place my mind went. I need to... Wait, no, combine them. Well, it did something. We'll deal with that tomorrow. What's a ping tuber? So like I use a traditional VTuber, which I feel like tends to be much more like anime and like, you know, really focused on like trying to capture all of your motions and things. Ping tubers tend to be much more chill. They're like, I mean, Butch could probably explain it better than I do because Butch uses one. But it's kind of like, they tend to be more relaxed and chill, and they're not as like anime-y typically. They tend to be more kind of like different photo types you can switch between, and then it just captures your mouth movement, so it looks like the photo's talking. Like, I think it's something I could see like the Bearded Baron using. They're just like a lot more low maintenance. Is that like the peanut face I see on TikTok? Are you thinking of like the peanut filter where it has like human eyes and a human mouth? Because that's not it. It's like an actual like drawn photo, and it like has like one version with the mouth closed and one with the mouth open, and then the program recognizes when you open your mouth and opens the like switches to the open mouth picture. Just stuff like that. That's pretty chill. So that way it's like you're not on camera, but like people have something to look at that you can brand, and they still have like a face, so to speak, that's talking. What do you think Xander will do when he gets older? He's going to love us, is what he's gonna do. Papa Zach always seems busy, but he still makes time for me. I love him. Oh, buddy, you want some milk? You milk that, right, Papa Zach? Is it fun milking animals and stuff? It's the best. Is that fun that I want to try it too? You should. Okay, I'm gonna sleep just to see if we get the damn processing room, but I am gonna call it. Please, please, please. Hey, the processing room's ready. Okay, finally. I want to see what it looks like. So you've got a cheese maker on your left and a butter maker on your right. You want butter, you put milk in the butter maker. You want cheese, you put milk in the cheese maker. That's all there is to it. Real simple, right? Use them wisely, kid. Oh, I'm so happy. Wait. We're gonna... insert milk to process it into cheese. Insert milk to process it into butter. Okay, wait. One of these is good for... Oh no, which one is which? Okay, one of these ends up giving you higher quality. Like the brown cow either gives you higher quality cheese or butter. Okay, brown cow gives butter. Right? Is that it? Okay, S rank cheese and butter. And this would just be regular A rank. I want to see how much just the, regular S rank sells for. Okay, let's test prices. 425, 285. Wait, 425 versus 285. 425. Okay. That's not terrible. I think that's a profit of like some. All right. We made it through quite a bit. We got all of the different hybrids we needed to plant for summer. We ended up getting to harvest over half of them. We made a ton of money from Van, got a processing room, got butter and cheese started coming our way. We have 100K leading us into fall, which we still need to buy all the seeds and make hybrids for autumn. But after that, we have very little money we need to make in order to upgrade the barn so that we can get 8 more cows. So we're kind of killing it. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. It's been really fun getting to visit with everyone, meet some new people, some new faces, having a good old time. And other than that, thank you all so much for visiting. I will be streaming again later tonight, probably about 7:30 to 8 p.m. The game is up for debate, so if you have a idea for what you'd like to see me play, make sure to drop it in the Discord. I'll be asking people in a little bit what they'd like to see as well, but I need to make dinner and do some chores before I stream again. But thank you all so much. I will talk to you again soon. We are going to raid Dragon Lady L2. She is an absolute sweetheart, a dear friend, and she is playing Phasmophobia right now, and it's very entertaining to watch. So you all show some support and some love, and I will talk to you again soon. All right. Bye, y'all.